Alright, since we're just doing Safari to start off here, I am gonna just immediately get to it, because I do need to start rebuilding the list of pivot options. Also, so let's organize the bag while we're here early. So, first up is the rare candy, protein, get all of our stuff for the pivot up high here. Not X items. So move things around just a little bit. PP up, that's important to have with all of our stuff there. Stones go at the top. C instances and lax instances I'll also put up the top just so I don't sell those. This is an iron, so this goes here. Howdy, Zach, welcome in. Sunstone. Got a moonstone and a sunstone. We also have everstones. I'm not going to put those with the other stuff, though. Howdy, Manila. I don't know if I would call myself the Safari guy, but we are in the Safari. Usually put this stuff above the X items. Just gotta keep this bag organized. Yep, and by keep it organized, I mean organize it for the first time. Hence why it is such chaos here. Bells after Rock Tunnel. Yes, we did make it to Safari. So, looking forward to seeing what we can do here. We haven't seen anything too crazy yet, if I remember correctly. Seals go here. Oops. Ah, shoot, I lost everything. There we go. Burn heal. Firestones go at the top. Well, under the instances. We've also already been to Silphco. We actually went to Silphco before fighting Erica because we had no HP heals, and I wasn't comfortable going into Erica's gym with no HP heals. And we picked up a full restore in Silphco, and we didn't have to use any heals in Erica's gym, so it all worked out well. We also got to take down a couple of trainers, maybe give the pivot a better chance to full clear. Probably not. I highly doubt the pivot can full clear. We have enough mushrooms for two moves. 3 tiny mushrooms and 1 big mushroom. And in MurphMon, you do have access to the move reminder in Celadon City, rather than having to wait all the way for Sevi Islands. Okay. That is an organized bag. Let's go. And then we also just toss the pearl because I don't need it. Alright, let's see what we have. Also, wait, hold on. Hold on. I think I can use strength already, right? Wild Snort Jab, if he wants to catch it. Super Potion. Hey, great pick up there. There are also some TMs and items we can get over this way. I might as well go get them. Is there anything we get from this guy? No. He gives me the XP share. There's a TM over here. It's fine. Growl TM, not particularly helpful. And there's also a hidden item up here. Asperberry. You need to go outside, Holmes? You haven't been out yet today, have you? Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, back. There is a hidden item over here. Just a pearl, not useful. And then there's more stuff. Just trying to avoid these trainers. Pretty sure you don't have vision to see here? Yes, okay. There's an item here. There is one item that requires fighting a trainer. Then there's this one. Elixir. Okay. Like that. I'm gonna toss this pearl. Look away, buddy. I'm gonna take this one fight to get another item. I trust Gumbo to handle this well enough. They're gonna get put to sleep, which could be bad. Never seen this mon before. Okay, we're fine. If Smart AI is using Bite, that means this thing doesn't have anything for me. Extra level there for Gumbo that's not really necessary. And it's a cherry berry. We like that. It's not particularly helpful right away for the pivot, but it's a useful item. Okay, now then. The big things we haven't looked at yet are the fish. We have not looked at the fish at all yet. So, let's do that right away. I did start working on the spreadsheet. Well, the page. I prefer the spreadsheet. I know Josh, you did great work on the Safari Zone thing, but it's a bit more cumbersome to save. I forgot to save it, for instance, last night in my rush to get to dinner, which means I would have to start it all over again. And I am starting it all over again. I'm just lamenting that fact. Right. So, first mon we see is a level 26 quillfish. I'm going to assume that's the 40% until proven otherwise. So that one would be 23 to 53. It's 36. Carvana at 39. That in this slot where it's 38 to 53. Okay, yeah, Quillfish is confirmed as the high-level one of the high-level mons here. Potential double points, I guess. Lava. By the way, let me just check my Pokedex real quick for... the evolutions. Vaporeon's here. Flareon is not. Why don't I have an ED registered? I guess I didn't get that from Bill. There's two Quill Pokemon here, Quillfish and Quilava. Where's Cyndaquil? The last three will probably only be up to level 38, so it's probably not entirely necessary to see them. But I'm a bit of a Safari completionist. If we do see, like, the level 53s, I'm probably gonna catch and box them, just to... Well, Am I gonna do that? I don't particularly like that practice, personally. I know it's a time saver, but I like wasting people's time, mostly. Alright, well, we've seen the important ones. We've seen the important ones. Let's check out the fish here. Ghastly. Ghastly level 48. This is the east area. So Ghastly's one of the high-level mons. Don't love that. Howdy Howdy Cloudstripe, also Howdy Howdy Midge. Ladle level 40. Skitty, we do have a Moonstone. We do have a Moonstone. Now, should we use a Moonstone on a Skitty? Probably not. Because this thing's Evo pool is basically garbage. So no, I'm not going to do that, but I could. I could do that. So we've seen the three high-level mons here. I'm just going to move on. Steelix at 36 in North area. Putting that here for now. Metang! Ooh. If Metang's a high-level mon, that would actually be huge. Because Metang's Evos are really good. More so in Nat decks. They're not nearly as good in just Gen 3. If this was Nat decks, that would be amazing. Yeah, I looked at the Evos and I felt a lot less encouraged by them. Golem level 40. This Golem's one of the high level mons. Potentially. Could be up to 45. Can't say for sure yet. Still looks at 36. Golem at 41. Matang at 48. So, okay. So Golem's up to 45. Matang's probably up to 53. Although Steelix could be the 45. How many rare candies do I have, by the way? I think I just have the one, right? Yeah, just one rare candy. Looks like we dropped a few frames there, but we should be back. Should be back now. I want to confirm... the Golem is at level 53. It's the Steelix that only goes up to 45. Okay, so we have all that confirmed. Also gonna remark down some of this stuff. 35 North area is Electabuzz. One Masquerain. One Machamp here in the west area fishing. Hitmonlee. It is entirely possible that I migrate. That's why we have migrate, is to use it here in the Safari Zone, basically. Blaziken could be good though. We get 6 catches. We're allowed to catch one Pokemon twice. Okay, Blaziken might be the high level here. The 23 to 53. Champ is confirmed a high level Mon, so Hitmonlee is probably the 30 to 45. All right, so what else do we want to look at? I want to make sure I see the high-level Mons in each area. So in the north, there's a 45, 1, 2, 3 45s, a 48, and pushing it would be a 42. 39 on Maldo. Pidgeotto, or Midgeotto if you prefer. Pidgeotto can have some decent evos. That's probably a little bit too much cope. Would rather migrate than do that cope. Air run at 45. Well, it's Staraptor in chat, by the way, if he wants to catch it. Azurill at 48. Oof. Big oof. There's still one more 45 and one 42. The 42 is only 1%, so I don't know how willing I am going to be to look for that. We have seen an Electabuzz here. I don't remember what level we saw it at. Wish that this would show us what level we saw it at. I guess I could type in search Electabuzz. And then it won't actually tell me. Okay. Okay, it's the 35. Thank you, game, for answering the question. Oh, I already had that answered. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh, I didn't mean to catch this. Let me go throw that away. I have no interest in considering the Electabuzz as a pivot. Krabby 45. I have no interest in this Electabuzz whatsoever. I am immediately discarding it as soon as I can get to the Pokemon Center. Can I just retire? I can just retire, yeah. Okay. So, back to the scouting. I have seen almost everything here. God, I should look at my VOD from last night to just get through this quickly, but instead we're gonna basically be re-scouting. So Persian 38. Nincada 47. I don't think I had seen that one, had I? Because I remember seeing the level 50 Nincada. Yeah, I had not seen that yet. Miltank 47. I do remember this one. This one I'm considering. I can't check to see if it's scoutable because Murph didn't include the national dex, which is really annoying, frankly. Murph, please. I know you're live right now, so you aren't actually gonna be able to hear me, but Murph, please. Hold on, let me go into Murph's chat and say Murph, please, and I'm not actually gonna explain what I'm saying Murph, please about. Oh, well, it's the hot tub stream. I'm still gonna say Murph, please. Matt Cargo, there's a 33. I think the Arcanine was also really low level. I remember being disappointed by the Arcanine. Shift tree 33, so it's not that low. It could be 35. Okay, 38. 38 Arcanine. 38 Arcanine seems too low. Being forthcoming with you. So that's all the... There's still a 45 that we need to remember what it was. I think that must have been the Flygon. It was the Flygon was the 45. Donphan was 35. So yeah, the Flygon was the 45. I remember this now. Okay, and then North I have filled out, other than a 4% and a 1%. East, there's the level 50, that's the Nincada. That's the most important thing to look for in the East area. Let's get the West area filled out. Right now, I'm thinking maybe I catch the Miltank, the Blaziken, maybe the Metang, maybe the Metang. I don't love the idea of catching the Metang. Its Evo Pool is not as good as I thought it was, because this is Gen 3 and not Nat Dex. West area, we got a Rapidash to 38. That's going to be 38 to 41. Hence why we just see the 41 there. Scyther at 38. Scyther at 38? Oh, there it is. It's a 4%er. There are two 45s and a 48 here. Those are the ones that remain looking for. Bad IJ, thank you for the lurk. 33 Tauros. This Tauros giving me trouble, so... A little bit disappointed that it's going to be a low-level mon, but it might just be a big special wall. $45 Azumarill. Sorry, no, yeah, it's just Azumarill. Not Azurill. Azurill was in the first area, I think. Or was it one of the fish, actually? Or something. Anyways, we've seen an Azurill before. Pelipper. Nope. Didn't mean to catch this Rapidash. Gonna be another catch and release here. Hold on, let me retire. So I don't accidentally see that. Now, the thing is, why I don't want to necessarily migrate is that I have some really, really good TMs. I have TMs for... Earthquake, Essence, Aerial Ace, Bubble Beam. Those are the big ones. So if I can catch mons that can learn those before I migrate, then we might do it that way. But I definitely don't want to migrate before I've taught those moves. Because they're going to re-randomize what those moves are when we migrate. $39 Tropius. As long as I take that 20%. Still want to see the level 48, and then we'll probably do some catches. If the 48 is something I will consider, I'm just going to catch and store it. That's the 48. It's a Pidgeotto. So that's a no on the catch and box. All right. Well, that means first things first, Blaziken. First things first is catching the Blaziken. Blaziken is probably the best option we have available. Like in terms of the high level mons, we've got Blaziken, Machamp, Matang, and really that's basically it, unless we want to take a double points gamble with the Quillfish. So there's 52 Machamp, but I don't want that. The Machamp, I've seen it with some really bad moves. What levels does Blaziken learn moves? 49, 59. I would rather just have the high level Blaziken rather than the extra move on it by catching the 48 instead of the 53. Especially because we have the ability to use the move reminder. There is the 53 Machamp. I'm going to catch and store this. I'm not going to look at it. But, you know, see the 53, might as well catch it. We get 6 pivot options. I should come up with some yap topics with us doing Safari here. Gotta have stuff to talk about when you do Safari, because otherwise you're just standing here waiting to see the right level Pokemon, and man, that's frankly kind of boring. So how would we talk about? I know I talked about this last night, but I mean. Oh, hey, there's level 53. All right, I don't have to yap. All right. So that was... Is there anything else in the north area I want to catch? Or the west area I want to catch? The Hitmonlee, no. The Zoomeril, no. No, there's nothing here I want to catch. So let's just go ahead and retire. I'm going to box the Machamp, but I am going to look at the Blaziken. Because the Blaziken is one of my selected pivot options. One of 6. Alright, let's take a look at this Blaziken. It's a bit of HP. 1-star Blaziken. Yeah, that would have to get hit with the migrate treatment. And can it even learn any good moves? It can learn Earthquake. It can learn Bubble Beam. Anything good from Reminder? Muddy Water, Triple Kick, Rolling Kick. Tail Glow is not really going to be legal for the pivot, so... yeah, not loving that Blaziken. Even with Migrate, I think that Blaziken's probably not something to consider. Because the moveset is just so bad right now. Alright, well... next candidate... what do I know about the Machamp? I had it marked high special defense, which means it really had high special defense for it to get that mark from our Umbreon. And that's not a great moveset we saw at 26. Do I want to reveal the Machamp? Let's go catch the Steelix, because I do have Earthquake. This chicken is bad, is what it is. That seems pretty self-evident. But that's our first of 6 pivot options. What if I get the chicken? Me going to Raising Cane's? Okay, so... Steelix is in the north area, as is Metang, so that's where we're going next. I think I will catch the Metang also. And then if I don't like what the Metang is evoing into, I can cancel it. But do I want to use the candy on the Metang? I guess it will depend on the Metang's moveset. Alright, I want the Steelix at 45. Or 44. Probably 45 is better. We have the mushrooms. There's 50 Metang. I would hold out for the 53 Metang. I am not at all going to consider the Golem, so it does not matter that I see it at level 53. There is no universe where I consider a Golem. Even though I have Earthquake, still not going to consider a Golem. 45 Metang. Man, the mosquitoes are back in full force. It is awful. We had some rain, and now it's just like mosquito central again. They're all coming out of the woodworks. There's 44 Steelix. Got another bit of rain and hail last night, like 2.5 inches in the span of a couple hours. Oof. It's 45 Steelix. No, I'm holding out for the 45. I'm holding out for the 45. Between the Earthquake TM and the mushrooms for the move reminder, I don't really feel like I need to compromise on levels. 40 Steelix. Especially since I'm already going to be dropping levels, going for the 45. Which is like, 8 levels below the other mons we're considering. Oh, Mankey at low level. 33. Only thing that matters is getting the high level mon. It's all that matters. What level was the Quilava, by the way? Quilava was up to 45 also, wasn't it? Yeah, Quilava was up to 45. I don't know if I want to take that. But like Matang with Essence or 52, so close. So close to 53. I'm not going to compromise them, because I know I don't have to. I remember last time I got to Safari Zone, way back when, last time I played MurphMon or Super Kaizo, whatever it was. I did Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, CPU duels. That was moderately interesting. I do hear Holmes asking that comment, so I'll be right back. Alright. We're back. Holmes is back. And we're back to fishing. 53 Matang. Let's go. Catch that. That is pivot number 2. Take a look at it. What is the moveset? Moveset is bad. And it's probably not a mon that would stand to get double points for long. Out of curiosity, can it learn Essence? Yes. Can it learn Aerial Ace? Yes. Can it learn Earthquake? Yes. It can learn everything. Can it learn Bullet Beam? No. So it could end up with a really good moveset. We'll also check what the move reminder has for it. I don't like the low special attack nature if I do decide to evolve it. Like, whether I evolve it or migrate, it's still going to have negative special attack nature unless I catch another. And right now I don't know if it's good enough to be worth catching another. So now the question is, do I use the rare candy on the Matang? I don't think his moveset's good enough unless I spam a bunch of TMs on it. I don't know if that's worth it. I could use our one rare candy on it and see what the Evo is, and if it's good, if it's like really good, catch another one. And use, teach that all the TMs, and then use its fairly decent stat spread to get it one level. In which case, I should probably catch the other one at 42, or 52 rather, because it'll be less XP to get from 52 to 53 than to 53 to 54 by a large margin. So if we see level 52, I'll catch it and box it. Well, there it is. Just gonna retire real quick. I'll see the 52 Matang. And now we're looking for the 45 Steelix. That's all we're looking for our third catch. And then we'll evaluate whether or not it's time to migrate. We will not migrate without using our good TMs, because those, all of our TMs will reshuffle on migration in terms of what the moves are. And I want to make sure I don't miss the chance to use Earthquake, Essence, some really good stuff. Where's my 45 Steelix? Well, to hit on the chat, I'm going to catch it. $44 Steelix, very close, but I'm not settling for less than 45. I'm already going down too many levels. There's 45, thank you. That was very prompt. Okay, Steelix, it's a lot of HP, isn't it? 3 stars. Shield Dust is always great. It's very, very fast. The most important thing is, can it learn Earthquake? It can. Okay. So that opens up some questions now. I think... Howdy, Azers. Welcome in. I think what I'm going to do... This is my third catch. My third Mon. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to... I'm going to candy the Metang, even though I don't plan on running this Metang. By candying this Metang, I will see what it evolves into, and I'll see if it is worth looking at the other Metang. So, you know, because I don't like this nature, but I do like what Metang can learn, because it can learn basically everything we've got except for Bubble Beam. Let's also take a look at what Metang can learn from the Move Reminder before I forget to do this. Same with Steelix. Confusion, Poison Fang, Signal Beam. Okay. And then Steelix can learn Discover Cut, Thunder Punch, Rock Throw. Alright, well, let's use our one rare candy here on a Mon that I'm not even going to run. Just to see what it evolves into. To see if it's worth manually leveling up the other one we caught. And see if it's worth even looking at the other one we caught. It's evolving into... Espeon, okay. We do have an E-Sense TM that Metang can learn. If this Espeon is a cracked special attacker... It kind of is, but it's a little bit slow. But that's a lot of special attack and physical attack. It's a mixed attacker with lower speed and not great defenses. Ooh, that's tempting. That's pretty tempting. Because with a different special attack nature, that is like 3 times special attack. I think that is worth looking at the Metang, at the other Metang's nature. So this is pivot number 4. Attack down, speed up nature. Those are good. Those are good. That's good for it. Okay. So what I'm going to do then. Ooh, the question is, do I go all in on it, or do I put an Earthquake on the Steelix? Ooh. Let's see if Eevee can learn Earthquake. Can Eevee learn Earthquake? No. So if I want to run the Eevee, I need to teach it Earthquake now. I also need to teach it Aerial Lance if I want to... Is the Eevee that much better than the Steelix? And is it good enough that I don't want to even consider anything else? So we're gonna put away this, and we'll just put away... I have 2 more catches, right? I have 2 more catches. I have not migrated, and at this point, I think it's very likely that I will not migrate because this Espeon could be very, very good, and if I migrate, it could get much, much worse. And by this Espeon, I mean the other one. .97 attack is not that much at 45, right? That's like, you know, that's 2 times, a little bit more than 2 times attack. Obviously, it's better defensively. It's much faster. Well, would I be able to teach this? I can teach it... So I can teach it, Scupper Cut. I can teach it Earthquake. I cannot teach it Aerial Ace. And was this the one that had Signal Beam? Did the Steelix have Signal Beam? No, Steelix had Thunder Punch. It's not good. Not got enough. Good. Not got enough special attack for Thunder Punch to be really good. Rock Throw is something. Rock Throw is shed coverage. And then Headbutt. So it would have... do I have any other special moves to teach to ESPN? We do have Bubble Beam. Hold on, let me grab the Metang again. So the Metang evolves into the Eevee, right? Metang can learn E-Sense. Let me bring the Metang up. So the Metang's moveset would be E-Sense, Earthquake if we went that direction. Because the Eevee is a mixed attacker. And when you have a mixed attacker, you want to make use of that. Teach Explosion? No. And then Metang can also learn Signal Beam, Poison Fang, and Eevee can learn... oh, I hadn't looked at the Eevee yet. It can learn Magical Leaf, Meteor Mash, Rollout, Flex, Double Kick, Silver Wind... I have enough mushrooms for 2 moves. So I would be able to do relearn on both the original and the Evo. So let's plan out what the Metang would have, alright? What the Eevee would have. E-Sense and Earthquake, 100%. Can the Eevee learn Bubble Beam? The Eevee can learn Bubble Beam. And the Metang can learn Aerial Ace. So if I had, for instance, coverage, Lying, Psychic, Water, Ground. Okay, so there's the coverage if we go that direction. We could also replace Flying with Bug. But no, flying's our shed coverage. We need some sort of shed coverage. And I think the only thing we have for that is Aerial Ace. That's the only good move we have for shed coverage. Yeah. Well, or Rollout, but Rollout's not a good idea. So I think that would be the moveset. Would be Aerial Ace, E-Sense, Bubble Beam, and Earthquake. Now, this Metang does have a negative attack nature, which makes the physical moves less useful. whereas this one has the positive attack nature. It's still going to have, like, what, 90 attack at level 54? Probably at least 90 attack, which is usable, but maybe it's not 3 physical moves usable. I could teach potentially Pursuit instead to either of them. And like that, so the physical attack is gonna be as good as basically Steelix's physical attack. Obviously, Steelix is lower level right now. Maybe I catch another Steelix. Like, the Blaziken is out because I feel like I'm not migrating this seed. Also, it'd be really cool to go from running an Umbreon to running an Espeon. I don't know, maybe there's something that appeals to me there. I could take the big gamble and migrate and try to make this solid Espeon even better. Any moves on trainers? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like anything I've seen them use? Anything I could have seen them use, I would also see on the move reminder, if that's what you mean. Is there anything else? Move tutors. Okay, yeah. Let me bring up my my info here. There was nothing really good on move tutors other than Flamethrower, but I've already used that tutor, so. Gonna run as while I think about this a bit more. Because like what I will do if I do decide to run the Metang and then the Espeon is I will just throw all of our good TMs on it and then just get it its one level up needs to evolve. I could go all the way to 56 potentially. Probably not all the way to 62. 62 would be tough to get to. So with the 10% boost, Espeon has about 100-ish speed, especially if this is a high-speed IV. And that's not amazing, but it's solid. It's about on par with Gumbo, what Gumbo had. It's gonna have less special attack, but more physical attack and a couple really good physical attacking moves. It's gonna have much less defense, which is the scary thing. Shield Dust and Steelix is really nice, but I feel like I would need another Steelix, and I would need it to be like really good nature and IVs, because it can't learn Aerial Ace. It can learn Earthquake. It cannot learn Astonish. So basically, Steelix would have Earthquake, Scupper Cut, Rock Throw, and Headbutt. Hey, congrats on the shiny Growlithe Metal Atom. So, round fighting Rock and normal. I mean, it's actually got better coverage than the Espeon's gonna have. But then it's gonna have 2 contact moves, 5 speed. Oh, well, you know, maybe. I mean, what level is it? That's the important thing. If it's like only level 5, then maybe you can cope that it gets a bunch of speed on Evo, because it does get a ton of BST on Evo. I think I am gonna go catch another Steelix as my first order of business here. And then we'll catch just one more Pokemon. It's level 8? Oh yeah, that's pretty shady. Is the Hisuian one? Oh. Oh man, that is awful. Yeah, let's get another level 45 Steelix, and then I'd catch one more Mon to get to my full 6 pivot options. I'm wondering if I should get the Flygon, because I do have the Earthquake TM. I mean, you don't have to worry about Smart AI fight until Rival. What's up, puppy? Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter, pup? How are you doing? Hey. What now? Hello. Oh. You're being a lapdog now? You're a lapdog now? Hello. Hello. Burp. You gonna burp right in my face? Only been past Misty once a day. I've had days like that. I've had days worse than that. Getting past Misty, be a dream on some of those days. Sorry about that. Let's see. We're still looking for that Steelix. Level 45 Steelix. If we can get a positive attack nature, then maybe it's better. I don't entirely trust the defense and speed on the Espeon. But an attack up Steelix could be pretty good. On the other hand, there is the issue of the Steelix not having a way to get around mons that have counter. And it's not going to have enough attack to guarantee one-shots on anything. So what do you think? I guess one way to get around counter would be Headbutt. Howdy, howdy, Papa. Welcome in. Joshi exercising mod abuse powers. Do you need to go back outside? What do you want? You want pets? Come on, hop up. Up here. I didn't mean hop up on me. Hi. Hello. Hello. You just want attention today, is that it? You're just feeling very attention needy. He's a good boy. Not a good boy. I know I was gone for a large part of the day today, but I'm here, you see? Get all these pets. I could go for the golem, you know, stab earthquake. Maybe it's an amazing golem. Just don't pivot. If there was a Mon in the Safari Zone that had any chance whatsoever of evolving into Umbreon, I would take that chance. But there is not such a Mon in the zone. I guess there's Carvana. What is the chance of Carvana evolving into Umbreon? Well, it's not on the first page, so it's not very high. Or it's on the first group there. Looking for 45 Steelix. Just reminding myself. Hey, Mightyena could have legal pure power. There's 45 Steelix. Alright, show me a better nature here. Oh, Flashfire? Ooh. Ooh. But then the low special defense. Do I like Flashfire more than I like Shield Dust? Kinda. It's not a better nature. Because it's got special defense down. It's definitely interesting. That's our second to last catch. We have one catch left. We can't catch any more duplicates unless we want to catch a duplicate Blaziken, but we really don't. Options are 47 Miltank, 45 Flygon, 45 Quilava. Nincada gives 2 Pokemon. I was considering it, Papa, until we saw better Mons. Now Nincada could have not legal. Nincada could have Stab Earthquake that I could put on it. But I didn't. If I had more rare candies, I would consider Nincada a lot more than I am actually. But I only have the one. I only had the one rare candy. I've already used it on a mon that I'm not going to run. I used it to get info about the one that I am probably going to run. Could go 53 Quillfish to see if it's just amazing and somehow a double points runner. Or I could look at the Machamp. I think I'll just look at the Machamp. Because I think it's either going to be the Steelix or the Espeon. And that means it doesn't really matter what the 6th Pokemon's going to be. So let's just look at the Machamp. Can I scout the Machamp? I could. Not going to. That defense is way too low. Also, the moves are not great. And the stat spread is not amazing. Alright. Alright, so... now the question is... It's between... the Matank that will evolve into Espeon... or the Steelix, whichever Steelix we would go with. Okay. Let me type out the options. Yes, they both can learn EQ. Both the Batang and the Steelix can learn EQ. So Steelix is what 45 as 97 attack. Hold on. 151 HP. 97 attack. You don't need to revo. It's just evolving to Espeon. We've already done it once. Actually, we're gonna look at the one that has Flash Fire. Oh wait, I'm entering the wrong numbers. 85 defense. 42 Spa. Only 72 special defense on the flash fire one. And 31 speed. That's option 1. Option 2 is going to be Espeon at well, I'll say Metang into Espeon at 52 to 53. And it's got Effect Spore, probably. Unless Metang has 1 ability and Espeon has 2. With about 188 HP. Also had a Clash Drive, thank you for the 35 stream streak. It's gonna have the attack down nature, right? Hold on, let me double check the Metang. Yeah, the attack down nature. So I can expect it to lose probably about 20 attack. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be like about 180 HP, about 100 attack. Oh, I didn't include the moves. I need to include the moves. I just want to lay all this info out in front of myself so I can get a good sense for it. About 65 defense. About, because it's not got the special attack down nature, probably has about 145 spa. About 80 special defense. And because that is speed up nature, probably about 100 speed. Or let's say let's be conservative, say 95. And it will have Essence, Bubble Beam, Earthquake, and Aerial Ace. Whereas the Steelix, let me copy this, would have Earthquake, Sky Uppercut, Headbutt, and Rock Throw. Just looking at those two options, because that's really what the two options are. There is also the Shield Dust variant of the Steelix, but it has 5 fewer attack. That's not a huge difference. I could also, you know what? I'll just make an option 3 Steelix. Option 3 Steelix with Shield Dust. Hey, Benny, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Steelix roughly 120 to 130 attack.
We've got company.
Level 33. I'm not sure. Also, howdy Shaolin Spunk. Yeah, shout out here. I'm Relner. I'm playing the MurphMon Tourney. We're making a decision on our Safari pivot right now. This Matang evolves into Espeon. It evolves into, hold on. Where is it? This Espeon. It's gonna have, the Espeon has a negative special attack nature, so it's gonna have much more special attack than that. It's also gonna have Essence. I mean, you can see the, I wish I could pin both of these messages. I don't know if y'all can see the messages I sent earlier. Those are my pivot options, basically. I'll just post them again. In case anybody wants to weigh in. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? For chat engagement here, I'm going to do a poll. The poll has no impact on my actual decision making, unless it does. Safari pivot. So there's option 1, Steelix, or option 2, Matang into Espeon. I mean, it's a 5-minute poll. Just to sort of get a sense for what chat's thinking. Because right now, and it's much less for gameplay than it is for. Are there no worms that could cope run into Salamence? There is a Nincada, right? Which I don't know if it can hit Salamence, but it could probably hit some decent mons. Eventually, somehow. I'm not gonna do that though. Alright, what I was saying. Anyways, I kind of want to run the Espeon because I like having an Umbreon into Espeon run. I think that's neat. Don't look at the stats on the Matang. Look at the moves I listed, because I have TMs and Relearner to get E-Sense, Bubble Beam, Earthquake, and Aerial Ace on the Matang. So it's gonna have moves. It's gonna have really good moves. Like if we go, hold on, let me just do a hop and a skip over to the Relearner. Yeah, I've already laid out what their movesets are gonna be, because that's pretty much, we pretty much got that already. Like the Espeon, I could also teach it Meteor Mash, I guess. Yeah, Relearner is in play. Relearner is mostly for the Aerial Ace on Matang. Wait, no. Wait, what? Which one of these had Aerial Ace? No, Aerial Ace is a TM, that's right. Aerial Ace is the TM. So it's not even Relearner for the Matang. Matang is all TMs, so it's going to learn Aerial Ace, E-Sense, Earthquake, and then the Espeon will learn Bubble Beam. Meanwhile, the Steelix has access to Earthquake, and it already knows Headbutt, and it will learn Scupper Cut and Rock Throw for Shad Coverage from the move minder. The immunities is really nice. And Stab Earthquake. Stab Earthquake versus Stab Essence basically is the big question. The Steelix is also not going to be a mixed attacker. And the Steelix probably doesn't get outsped by much of anything. Our notes are on the special attack. We don't have any information about physical defenses. Don't think either is the wrong decision. The thing is, here's the thing though. Whichever one I pick, it's going to be the wrong decision because we're going to die at some point. And then we'll say, you know what? The other Mon would have gone past that point. And we're not going to consider anything else that would have happened. We're going to look at that exact point and say, hey, look, this is a super giga special tank if we run the Espeon. But we could have taken it down with, like, it's probably going to be a normal Pokemon. Could have taken it down with Scupper Cut. Could have, maybe it's going to have Levitate, you know? Both are good decisions. Cowards. You're supposed to firmly plant your flag in one direction or the other. Steelix wins. Can Steelix learn Magnitude if I chicken out? It can. Oh, but I said firmly. I could teach it Pursuit instead of Aerial Ace for just to be able to flex off of potential counter. Counter is one of the big things that scares me. Because again, I don't know anything about physical defenses in this seed. The Steelix is going to have two contact moves, although it can't get poisoned at least. Faster in 3 immunities is a lot. It's a lot there. And it's significantly faster. And it's Stab Earthquake. But it's also, you know, it's down 7 levels. That could matter, maybe. I'm looking for any reason to run the Espeon. But the more I think about it, like that defense is really rough. Especially with weaknesses to Ghost and Bug. The Steelix mostly is going to have to worry about water moves. With that lowered special defense. But even the lowered special defense is better than Espeon's physical defense, down 9 levels. Yeah, it's probably the Steelix. I wish the Metang evolved into the Steelix so I wouldn't even have to make a choice, you know? I think it's the Steelix. I've come around on it. I know I said I wasn't gonna let the chat input affect my decision making, but I let it affect my decision making. All right, gonna go ahead and teach not Aerial Ace. Earthquake. Going to teach Scupper. Yeah, right there. That's already a 5-star Steelix. And then for shed coverage, we're going to teach Rock Throw. Okay. Now, what we're also going to do is we have access to our tune-ups. So we're going to take allergy pills, and that's going to let us purchase 5 vitamins. And we are going to buy 5 proteins. I have 6 proteins in the bag already? Excuse me? That can't be right. I have 6 proteins? Wait, I didn't realize I had picked up that many proteins. Hold on, let's... How did the EVs work here? Hold on. Pokemon EVs vitamins. Like, I was about to buy them, and then I saw I had 6 in the bag already? Jesus. I guess that's one more reason to run the Steelix, is I already have 6 proteins. So it's 10 IVs until it has 252. So we get up to 60. I mean... Yeah, why not just go all in? Yeah, 110 attack EVs. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's buy 5 proteins for basically all of my money. And we have 11 proteins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11. Oh no, I bought one too many. Hold on. I'm actually gonna say I did my math wrong there. So 4 proteins and 1 zinc. 4 proteins, 1 zinc. Also use my 2 irons. And there's no question that I'm going to PP max Earthquake. I mean, that looks a lot better now. With 110 attack IVs, that looks a lot better. I don't want to use my PP up yet. I'm definitely the only one I know was using was the PP max on Earthquake. Let me also put away... Oh, wait. My PC. I'm going to put away the stones, because I'm not going to be using them. I didn't mean to put away the... Oh, whatever. It's fine. That's all stuff I'm not going to use. I know I'm not going to use the Everstones. I could have just sold them, I know. I decided not to, for whatever reason. Alright, well, in that case, let's go ahead and... Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. We are running the Steelix. Imagine there's a Shadow Ball at 52. Don't do that to me. Don't let me think of things like that. Post Safari 5-star Steelix. All right. Yeah. Basically, yeah. This is our Mon. I left how many trainers? Who's unfought? Got some trainers left on 24, 25. Route 6 and 11, I fought nobody there that wasn't required. Route 8, 9, 10. I left a lot of trainers for this run, which is going to be great for running the lower level pivot like this. But I did full clear Mount Moon. I also full cleared the boat, which doesn't affect the pivot at all, but I just wanted to bring that up. It needs a name. You know what? In honor of Cap's Steely Dan run, the Steelix is Steely Jan. Howdy, howdy, Jesus. Welcome in. Go ahead and close that Safari sheet. Don't need that anymore. We have our runner. We've used 2 of our 3 tune-ups. The only one left that we can use, either Migrate or Spring Cleaning. We would have to be absolutely insane to use Migrate. So if our bag gets into a really desperate spot, we can use Spring Cleaning to buy 3 items. All right. Just Earthquake everything. I need to figure out what has Levitate, what doesn't. Obviously, Slowking doesn't because it has Drought. I do also kind of need to figure out what has contact abilities. We got a lot more information on contact abilities, though, than we did anything else. All right, Latias. I remember this we took down with a dragon. I guess I do have massive level advantage right now, so I can't learn too much. Intimidate is another reason that I don't love the physical attacker approach. Earthquake on Latias always looks weird to you because it normally has Levitate, right? In vanilla. God, what a pain in the ass Pokemon that is for coverage. Steely Jan, what I call the Klepto who comes around all the time. So when we hit level 47, we get another point. Might take us a while to get there. Pinsir, I'm going to go for the Headbutt. Alright, level 46. Plus 3 attack, plus 3 HP, plus 2 everything else. Hi, Delandris. You can't hear me, but thank you for the good luck. Breloom. Let's be Headbutt. We don't one-shot Braylum, so that's getting the plus defense treatment here. Would love a flying move over Rock Throw, personally. Although, then I would have probably another contact move, which isn't great. Yeah, Shadow Ball would be best. I think also Meteor Mash would be really nice. Have a way to raise our attack. Like, I might take Meteor Mash, for instance, over Scupper Cut. Probably not. Maybe over Headbutt would be better. One thing to consider, one thing I actually want to consider here, real quick, after we take down this Metagross, this Jirachi and Metagross on the same trainer, first of all, that right there is another point for getting our pivot 2 levels. There was a trainer in Silphco that has Recycle. We're not gonna be able to do anything about that until we actually go into Silphco, which is gonna be that's gonna be a while before I do that. But I'm gonna want to consider using that. Volbeat also high defense. Because Recycle means I could put on a White Herb and just recycle it when something comes out and intimidates me. It would mean getting rid of one of my moves. I don't know which one of those moves would be best to get rid of. Probably Headbutt in terms of coverage. I do wish I had a better move for bugs than Rock Throw. Rock Throw kind of stinky. Could learn Sheer Cold. Wish I could learn Aerial Ace. Recycle strat sounds crazy. It's definitely a bit of a sacrifice. But I think it would be pretty useful in like the E4, for instance. I don't know. Oh, you have Levitate. Also, probably shouldn't even be using Earthquake on a bug. I don't know whether or not Silphco is considered a dungeon still after Team Rocket leaves. I assume it's not, because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for it to be a dungeon when Team Rocket leaves. Now, counter and mirror, no, mainly just counter. Counter is something that frightens me for this Pokemon because of how little information I have about physical defense. Alright, those are all the easy trainers. Now we're getting into stuff that's going to be more frequently fully evolved. I think I full cleared Rock Tunnel. That was a +4 level? Nice. Yeah, I did full clear Rock Tunnel. The move tutor in there was main look, so not necessary. There is Stab Iron Tail available in Viridian City. I might want to look at that, but I probably wouldn't teach it, obviously, because Iron Tail is really low accuracy. I'm just thinking about stuff. Muck, this thing was an absolute pain in the ass for our Espeon, or our Umbreon rather, so I'm glad we have a good answer for it now. That's why your Milo did low accuracy moves. Yeah. Yeah. I'm already kind of pushing my luck with Scupper Cut and Rock Throw. So why I have yet to push the Scupper Cut button once, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's not always getting Twitch notifications, only now seeing me live. Do you have, like, smart notifications turned on or something? I know I've seen people complain about that. But thank you for finding your way here on your own. Just a Twitch thing, only been a big for the last, like, 10 years. Or a bit of bug for the last 10 years. Well, there you have it. Alright, Pidgeot, go for the Rock Throw at one-shots. We'd like to see that. And then that's everybody here, which means next up is Lavender Town. And all the trainers over here. Venusaur, we know all about you because you are our HM friend. We don't really know all about you. I was just going to use Earthquake no matter what. Oh, okay. I'm actually going to mark you plus defense then. Click the bell to always. They changed it the last couple of months to personalized. Always, go live only, and none. Huh. Sceptile, kind of a problem here. Especially when it doesn't flinch and takes a low roll. Not a fan of that. And also not a fan of it hitting, 5 arm thrusts. This is what we could have pivoted to instead. But it's got terrible defense, so it should just die. Well, that was Slaking. So Earthquake's 150, Scupper Cut is 190. Right? No, it's not 190. 170. Close enough, Static. Well, that's good information. Now I know to go for Earthquake on Slaking. Sableye. This was not in the Safari Zone, but it is one of my favorites. There were no favorites in the Safari Zone. There was also a Flygon available in the Safari Zone. Doesn't seem like I missed anything by not catching that. Two mods with E-Speed? So our next point is going to be for full clearing Cycling Road. Yeah, Flashfire Steelix. Of course, we just keep getting paralyzed. The other Steelix that we caught had Shield Dust. So that was a bit of a tough choice because I really love Shield Dust. But having a third immunity on this, especially knowing that it's a Steelix that has two abilities, therefore Smart AI is not going to know whether or not it has Flashfire. Alright, level 52 move is Tickle. I will not be teaching Tickle. I'm gonna mark you plus defense. Don't love that, especially when you have revenge. You will have revenge for a while, potentially. You might have it for the rest of the game. Excuse me. Also, howdy, Stuskalt. Skarmory. Skarmory gets me to go for a Scupper. That works. Oh, hey, it's me. I'm better, though. Drought Fortress. This poor thing. This poor thing in its existence. Howdy, Plummy. This is a pretty nice snake. Also, howdy, Metrocactus. Blaziken is just a Giga Tank with nothing else. So it might live this. Never mind. We've about caught up to the Espeon that I was considering running in terms of level. Let's compare them now. Let's compare them, right? So the Espeon, we had another one that would evolved into the Espeon that would have had a better special attacking nature. But looking at these two side by side now, I'm feeling pretty good about the Steelix. Obviously, the Espeon doesn't have the EVs. Steelix, we put 10, what are they called? Proteins on. So it's been juiced to hell, but speed was also a little bit down. Yeah, speed on the Espeon is pretty rough. The Espeon would have had E-Sense, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, and Bubble Beam. Yeah, I picked up 6 proteins, Plummy, over the course of the run, and then we also did, what's it called? Allergy pills. I fought everybody here except for the double battle. We're going to skip the double battle for now. Wait, we're not ready to go on Cycling Road yet. I think the trainers... Hold on. Let's take a look at our notebook, actually, to figure out what we want to do next. Oh, it's raining hard out there. Glad I brought Holmes in. So, where's Route 10? Route 10 and Route 12. Why do I have no trainers fought there? Where's my map? Oh, I didn't fight these guys north of Lavender Town. Okay, let's do that real quick. That would have survived long with that speed? Yeah. Yeah. Not running the stab, Essence, Espeon hurts with our first half Mon being an Umbreon. I really wanted that, like... That narrative aspect to it, you know? Steel Snake is Snake. This is true also. Magikarp does not have Levitate. Good to know. Hello, Groudon. Do you die to Earthquake? You do not. That thing is... oh. Concerningly tanky. Espeon would have had Bubble Beam for this. Hey! I love that Flash Fire value. Let's go. Is that hail? Sounds pretty heavy for just rain. Didn't see anything about it being hail. Especially not... I'm gonna make sure to save pretty frequently with that rain going on, just in case. Oh, I probably should have healed after that fight. I did take 5 damage after all. And this freaking Breloom. You sketch Earthquake? That's a little bit concerning. Thankfully, that doesn't carry over to the next time I see Breloom. Alright, so that's all the trainers we can fight there. Next... Route 12 is down there. There's also Pokemon Towers. So, Route 12... oh, Rocket Hideout... it's a dungeon, so we probably should do that later. Pokemon Tower... yeah, those, like 35, 36. Route 8... just did... Route 12 starts getting up into the 40s after the Snorlax. So what exactly is MurphMon? So think Super Kaizo, but it's less painful. So a few things are, early game, you have a more flexible pivoting stage where it's like in Safari, you catch 3 Pokemon and you can decide which one you want to run. They could be from any route. You can catch multiple in one route. You just can't catch duplicates, unless there's a favorite. Also, you're allowed to teach any TM or move tutor, although there's still only 50-50 learnability. Also, you get more pivots in the Safari Zone, and the routing is a little bit different. If you want to see the full information, you can check out !MurphMon. But that's the short answer. It's Super Kaizo, but making it easier to get on runs. and making the pivot more viable. And you can choose Nat Dex or normal. You can do that with regular Kaizo too. Just nobody does. Got another move coming up at 56. Do I one-shot Slaking with Earthquake? I do. I like that. Oh, we do have Aspen up here soon. Can you buy heals? The short answer is no. The long answer is, in this particular tourney that we're doing, there are a couple of opportunities to legally buy heals. If you look down at the bottom of the screen, you can see those 7 icons. Those are our tune-ups for the tourney. You're allowed to use 3 of them. One of them that I did is Make It Rain. So that's the top right one that's circled. And that one, you get 20 attempts in the game corner to get a jackpot. And if you get one, you get to buy 5 items from Celadon City. The other one that lets you do stuff like that is the one at the top left, Spring Cleaning, where you sell everything in your bag, and you buy 3 items from any store, any shop. And that's like a desperation, oh shit, I lost everything, versus like Gym Leader Geo, and I need 3 full restores. At least that's how I would use it. That's also the only way I've seen it used. I fought everybody here, right? Yes. So I think that means that next up is either Game Corner or Cycling Road. Actually, Cycling Road's probably more difficult than, yeah, the stuff around the other way. Game Corner and Pokemon Tower would be the easiest level-wise. But they are dungeons. I think I'll do Game Corner next. I think we can handle it. Another difference is that the move reminder has been moved to Celadon City like it is in Nat Dex. Because waiting until Sevi Islands and coping on your Mushroom Steel Sevi Islands is just... It makes the pivot so much less viable. I'm going to try and mostly just use non-contact moves. I should be running ads, actually. Hold on. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I just noticed pre-roll ads are on. We'll be back in just a few. Alright, we're back. Nice thing about Steelix, doesn't have to worry about sand at all. Trainer's got 5 mons, can be a little bit of a slog to get through. I did say I was going to be just using non-contact moves, and I immediately forgot about that. How many more mons are there in here? There's 12 more mons. We got 10 more earthquakes. I think we can handle it. Especially because we're going to have to use other moves on flying Pokemon, and if there's any levitating mons. I want to learn about those levitating mons early. Can't get poisoned, courtesy of steel typing. There's nothing down here we haven't gotten, right? Right. There's 3 trainers left. We might hit level 56. I'm not entirely sure though. Yeah, we probably hit level 56. I really want a better move to replace Rock Throw. Low accuracy and low damage is just not a great combination. Alright, there's level 56 move, is Detect. I will not be teaching Detect. That's our last level up move. Meaning anything else has come from teams and move tutors. And there's not a ton of those left. Hey, it's not raining anymore. That is bright sunlight coming in through my window. Wasn't even trying to dodge this guy. He didn't want to fight me. Seen a lot of Metagrosses. The Eevee did not have a great, or not the Eevee, the Espeon did not have a great answer for Metagross other than Earthquake, but with slower attacking stats. So Stab Earthquake makes me feel a lot more confident taking on that giant mon. All right, next up is, I guess, Pokemon Tower. Most of these trainers only going to have 1 or 2 mons, so this should be fairly easy. You know what I should do though, is I should replace all of my super potions with max potions, and by super I mean potions I mean repels. By potions I mean repels. Although that does remind me, I can hand off the Soda Pop and Freshwater to the girl on the rooftop for a couple of TMs. Ooh, do I want to do that? I don't have that many HP heals compared to some other ones I've seen to get this point, or get to this point. That feels pretty risky. Maybe just the Freshwater, and we hold on to the Soda Pop. But yeah, you're allowed to get all the TMs and stuff like this. So here, have a Freshwater. Fissure TM. Okay, fine. I'll give you the Soda Pop. Flail. Damn it. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Fissure and Flail. Sorry, we still got the full restore. We still got some heals. And we still have some big item chests coming in Sevi Islands after Blaine. Because unlike in Super, you are allowed to just get all the items in Sevi Islands. And there's the hidden items, so you get a much better bag in MurphMon than you do in Super Kaizo. That's another point of emphasis. The main thing is keeping the smart eye on every trainer, the 50% level boosts, the Safari pivot, and the heavy randomization. There are only 6 more mons in here, so yeah, we should be fine to just use Earthquakes however we want. We will not get another opportunity to move until Koga, I guess. Trying to think if there's anything I'm forgetting about. This thing, by the way, super HP tank. And a lot of defense, too, probably. Alright, last trainer. The Sceptile. I tried headbutting it last time to get the flinches. Earthquake is stronger. Let's go over the Earthquake. This might kill. Alright. Wouldn't mind a good move for that, that Sceptile. Does that mean that all that's... No, there's still stuff south of Lavender Town. There's still stuff around, Fuchsia City. So Notebook. Route 12. This is south of here. I can take those guys on. There's one level 36 that I haven't fought yet. Okay. And then 13, there's going to be 40 to 45 at the top. Whereas Cycling Road, 44 to 50. So yeah, we want to go the other way first. This way is easier than Cycling Road. Benefit to doing Cycling Road first would be that it is worth a point, but I think we'll be fine, right? Right on. We did have a little bit of trouble with Right On. Like, not real trouble, but, like, we didn't one-shot it with the Umbreon. First I'm seeing Snorlax. Dies to a Scupper. Alright, what's our level up here going to be? Plus 5 HP, plus 3 attack, plus 4 speed. Only plus 1 defense, a little bit low. Also would have liked a little more attack. Yeah, here's where we're gonna start running into a little bit of a fairer fight. That right there is stab, super effective, drizzle boosted hydro pump. One shot. Jesus Christ, what? I mean, not much I can do about that. Not much I can do about that. Seriously? This is a nice Mon, especially with these IVs or these EVs on attack, making it so that our not so great, not so stellar physical attack isn't such a big problem. But like, what was this artillery? Yep. High defense, high spa, stab, super effective, drizzle, boosted hydro pump. That'll do it. That'll do it. Ugh. So, other mods I considered. Miltank, I never caught this one. If it wasn't for the rain, I think I would have lived. I do think I would have lived. I could do the calc on that, but I'm not going to. Ninkata, I considered because it was level 50. Wasn't a very good idea. I briefly considered that. Here was the Metang that we caught two of. This Espeon, I don't know how well this Espeon would have done. I mean, it would have had stab essence. Maybe I would have taught it Magical Leaf. But definitely, I mean, the Golem could have had Water Absorb. Then, one I want to look at is in the center. Yeah, the Quilava. I considered catching this. Would have evolved into a Magmar with no special defense. This thing also dies to that. Octillery, if not before then. But it would have had Blast Burn, Ice Beam, Spout, potentially Shockwave. Although I wouldn't have had enough. I guess I would have just gotten it Ice Beam. And is my phone vibrating, or is that just something outside shaking my table? Dang. Just big ol' dingle dang. I considered catching the Quillfish for a double points run after seeing the success of Cap's run, but no. We were level 58. So part of the problem was potentially that we, had a lower level Mon. We would have been, let's see. So we started from 45. So let me figure out what our XP would have been. So if we went from 45 to 58. So that's about 130,000 XP. 130,000 XP. If we had been starting from 53 instead, or 52 rather, for the Matang. Well, we had the rare candy. No, we didn't use the rare candy, right? 153, or 100 and whatever it is I said. We would probably have been around 62 at that point instead of 58. IVs for HP spawn defense. Let's see. The special defense IV was bad. Everything else is pretty solid. Yeah, we had... Maybe if instead of going all in on the attack, I had taken more... If I had taken a couple more Zinks, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I think that was just, you know, basically a hard counter. If the artillery hits the hydro pump, we just die. Yeah. 72 to 85% if not in the rain. Well. Oh well. Let me enter that score into my spreadsheet. And we go next. Yeah, never living as long as it hits the hydro pump. I did not mean to press that button. I meant to press this button. Thank you. So that was attempt number 74. We added 1 point today off of our pivot. Oh, it feels bad to just get the 1 point off of the pivot. To not get to Koga, not even do Cycling Road. Alright, well, hit that reset button. GG. Go next. If I just fought trainers in a different order, maybe get another level before seeing that auxiliary. Give ourselves a little bit more of a chance. Woohoo! Howdy, Subsonic. And right as we lose. As we lose the Safari pivot. Post-Safari 5-star Steelix. Die! I'm going to keep a little bit of the clickbait title there. Alright, got Voltorb, Hoot Hoot, and Aggron. I'm going to take the Voltorb versus Hoot Hoot. Because it's double points to get out of the lab. At 1 point, could make all the difference. I also maybe could have used a rare candy, but I'm not going to. Should have used the rare candy. Alright, we are halfway through our attempts. Which means we're going to double our tourney score, right? Before the tourney's over, we're going to double that score. Decent Donphan. I'm going to candy to give us a better chance of getting out of the lab. I probably don't need to, but just going to do what I can. Hey, I did need to, because that freaking Ekans is trying to pump me. Alright, so... also, if you're new to MurphMon, a couple of quality of life things are you get a smoke ball and a rare candy in the lab. And this whole section here is cleared out, so you have an unimpeded path to the parcel and back again. To decrease your odds of dying before even catching pivots. Also, catch rates are 100%, because we complained about it enough to Murph that he changed it. Blossom. Dragonair for double points. Potential legal huge power. Well, it's Sand Slash and chat if anyone wants to catch it. Metagross. So, one of the power-ups, tune-ups that we have for this tourney is we can run 600 VST Pokemon if we choose to activate that. Oh, hey, Jolteon's a favorite. That's a free catch. I want to get one that doesn't have Sandstream. Please let there be one that doesn't have Sandstream. If they all have Sandstream, I might catch one anyways. Because there is also the Migration tune-up, which lets us save our game and re-randomize. Which means we would keep any Pokemon that we had caught. They would keep their moves. But they would re-randomize their stat spreads, their abilities, and then the wild Pokemon would also re-randomize. I prefer to keep that for Safari Zone. We ended up not using it last time. Oh, that actually reminds me. Let me do a quick peek at the previous log. As you can see, this is not our Donphan because it has huge power. The previous log is the one that we would have gotten if we had migrated to Safari Zone. Was there anything... I'm just going to do a quick cursory glance. Anything cool? Charmeleon into... probably not. Chansey into Tauros, Looking like I made the right call by not migrating. The one last thing I want to check on this particular seed that we're looking at here is the Espeon, which is garbage, and the Steelix, which was not great. And there was also the Blaziken and the Machamp that I caught. I think that Steelix was the best we were going to get no matter what our play was. Yeah. Alright. Well, I feel validated in my decision-making then. I feel validated. That's the important thing, is that I'm validated. I'm pretty sure Jolteon only has Sandstream in this seed. So I'm going to catch the level 7, and if it's got, like, really great moves, like Thunderbolt and Ice Beam, if it's got such good moves that I could not deny it, then we will potentially migrate. Otherwise, I'll probably just bloom and catch the Metagross. But this is a free catch because it's a favorite. Psycho Boost, Triple Kick, Helping Hand, and Saber Fire. That's not an undeniable moveset. Pretty good stat spread if it wasn't for Sandstream. Fortunately, Sandstream. IO Run? With this being a pivot game mode, the Evo runs for the big dragons, not really worth it. But they would be double points runs, which is often worth it, in my opinion. By the way, let me mark that we do have 1 point for this run. Gotta try with the points. I I don't necessarily got to, but I might. Porygon 2. I do like a P2. Not quite ready to catch it though. Only thing I will catch before seeing everything is gonna be favorites. So that's Kingdra, Jolteon, and Sableye. Ooh, Hitmonlee with Trace. I'll catch that. I'll catch the Hitmonlee with Trace. There's one of my 3 catches used up. Honestly, decent Hitmonlee. If it had better moves. Voltazor, Kangaskhan. Color change, Kangaskhan. Definitely prefer Voltazorb. Ooh, Umbreon. We just got to Charizard with an Umbreon. And if Airlock. So we've seen everything now. Mons I'm still interested are Umbreon, Porygon 2, Metagross, and Double Points Dragonair. We have 2 catches left. A Levitate Weedle, maybe? I'm just gonna see a few more Umbreons to see if one of them has a different ability. Airlock is nice. So I'm obviously not opposed to Airlock. Considering Airlock would have saved our poor Steelix last time. But then it wouldn't have had Flash Fire, and it would have died to the Sacred Fire we saw earlier. Probably. With that special defense? Yeah. Alright, I'm catching the Umbreon. It's not as good. It does come with a free TM, though. TMs are allowed. They're only 50-50 learnable, and it's just Will-O-Wisp. Alright, that means I have 1 catch left. I'm gonna investigate the abilities on the Porygon, the Dragonair, and the Metagross, and all things being equal, I would probably catch the Metagross. Activate Bloom. Hi, Hattie Panda. Thank you for the gonk. I think Porygon is just stinky. Alright then, we will check now the... I guess I could check the Blossom too, as long as we're here. Howdy, Toasty. Welcome in. Look at it, like 3 Blossoms. That's all. If it doesn't show me its second ability by the 3rd Blossom, I'll assume it doesn't have a second ability. Alright. I'm doing alright, but we did just lose a really nice Pivotmon. We had a fantastic Steelix, 5-star Steelix, hence the title. but it got one-shot by a stab, super effective, drizzle-boosted Hydro Pump before we even got to Koga's Gem. That ghost seems to only have Liquid Ooze. I did go to Safari, so we got our best run of the tourney so far. Legal Pure Power Dragonair. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't even have to use Flower Power on this. Come on, show me something amazing here. So 26 attack. Attack down nature. I'm running it. I hate the attack down nature, but how could I turn down legal huge power with double points? Let's see what our level 8 move is going to be. So, probably go after a... how scared am I of the Jolteon? Can I still run it after Evo? Yes. Alright, I say I'm least afraid of the Hitmonlee. I also think that the Umbreon can't do much to me, though. That being said, I don't even have to let it evolve. It also probably won't get to Evo before we pivot. Start with the Sacred Fire, get the burn, and then unless it crits. Hold on, nope. Maybe level 9's too much. Maybe level 9's too much. What about the Cacturn? Level 8 move is Icy Wind. I do have Howl. If I were to run anything else, it would probably be the Umbreon, or I would migrate. I'm just gonna run the Dragonair. Double points, pure power. How could I turn this down? Just hyper voice our way through. Hey, Sam, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Hey, Bandit, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Ooh. How's hyper voice do? Enough. It does enough. Eventually. Oh, 1 HP. Never doubted. Never doubted. I definitely didn't do my math wrong there. I'm in love. I'm immobilized by love. I'm immobilized by love. Sacred Fire, save me. Thank you. This thing needs moves. That's all. We have 40 attack at level 12. I do one Howl here. Conspore makes me regret that. Ice Beam makes me regret that even more. But the amount of damage I'm doing makes me not regret it. We have a date with density. I mean, Destiny. Level 15 move. Yes! Signal Beam. Alright. Alright, we're building it here. We're building the moveset. Scizor? Flash Fire. I mean, Sacred Fire. Don't have Flash Fire. Sonic Boom's annoying. E-Speed is very annoying. I would love to replace Howl with Bulk Up. Or Swords Dance. The defense has me concerned, though. So Bulk Up would be nice. You traced my pure power. I'm not a big fan of that. You also swaggered me. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We never hit ourselves, though. Gaming. Chestoberry. We like a Chestoberry. Nice thing about our nature is that it is defense up, and I do think we need that defense up given how low our defense is. I'm gonna do one Howl. I have regrets. I have regrets. Okay. Okay. That right there is 2 points from Rival 2. Go ahead and type in. This is 76. Double points on Rival 2 through something. Dragonair. Legal pure power double pointing. If I can get double points from Brock, that's 6 points. Just for being Brock. Don't forget the Brock Buddy, Relner. Don't forget the Brock Buddy. Relner, don't forget the Brock Buddy. So one other thing about MurphMon that's different from Super Kaizo is that you are allowed a Brock Buddy. The first Pokemon that you encounter on Route 2 after Viridian Forest is your Brock Buddy. And what that Pokemon is basically just a sacrificial lamb to send in versus Brock if you need to like heal or get rid of confusion, something like that. So this Sandslash is our Brock Buddy. It could also give you, you know, an item maybe it has. Not in this case. Yeah, this Brock Buddy probably just comes in to die. Speaking of which, you are allowed to have shift battle style on for your for the Brock attempt. Anything else I want to do here? No, we're just gonna go fight Brock. Just gonna go fight Brock. I'm gonna put on the Chestoberry. Cue up a little bit of Brock music. And here we go. Double points Brock. Let's go. Gotta get through Liam first, though. Pidgeotto. Don't need to swap out for that. Kinesis is annoying, but we just don't miss. We missed? We didn't miss the second time, though. Because we're down about 1 potion's worth of healing, there is a case to lead with the Brock Buddy. I'm gonna lead with the Brock Buddy here. We're gonna potion our Dragonair. The opponent's locked into Petal Dance, which can be not very effective against us, which is gonna give us the chance to hit a couple of howls. Oh, you're confused now? You're hitting yourself. Keep hitting yourself. Sharpen. I think we just send it now. Up 3 stages with pure power. I don't want to do the math on that, but it seems like we got a lot of attack. Seems like we've got a lot of attack. Everything I got here is resisted. I'm gonna go for Hyper Voice first. Ooh, do not like this. Okay. I think I need to get the damage over time if I'm going to be infatuated. So get the burn. There's the Chesto Berry value. We get put back to sleep again, though. Brush Claw, lowering my defense. I just need to wake up. There's nothing else to it. I just need to wake up. We just need to wake up. We die. Ah, man. No, not the Sand Slash. I'm probably looking at the Sand Slash. The Dragonair. Would have evolved into a thick, fat Salamence. Oh, it would have actually gotten better on the Evo despite not having pure power anymore. Oh well, that was a 3-point run. Same as anything that gets out of lab, but with a double points mod, but that doesn't be Brock. Reset. Put in that 3-point run. Double points on just Rival 2. No need for the dash. Alright, what we got this time? We got Graveler, Girafarig, and Tyro. Give me the Giraffe. Stab Secret Power. Wait a second. This is a pretty good Giraffe. Not RogueMon, so it won't evolve, but that means I don't have to be worried about what disappointing Pokemon it's going to evolve into. Cross Chop? Okay. This Giraffe is definitely runnable. It can't evolve into Oinkolonia. Yep. That's the nice thing about it. You can't evolve in general, which, you know, does limit its potential a little bit. And it's not even, you know, double points run here. just low BST. That being said, if I get to the Safari Zone, it would probably take the lowest BST mod to Safari Zone title, unless somebody gets a double points mod there. This isn't looking like a great seed so far. Like, I could activate Bloom and take the T-Tar, but... eh. Two more mods to see. Right now, I'm leaning towards this being a migration. Or I could just run the giraffe rig. Okay, Altaria has Trace. Altaria is a potentially runnable mon, so I will catch that at a higher level than just 6. I can use that to do a little bit of scouting on abilities. And then if we see like a huge power cast form or something else, we can maybe consider that. Okay, level 8, that's the level I want because it gets to move at 8. I mean, level 7 is the move I want because it gets to move at 8. This Altaria is not runnable, which is fine. The main reason we caught it was for trace purposes. Cast form has Keen Eye. Holy World has Runaway. I don't think I have a Water Stone, right? I have just a Moonstone and a Thunderstone. Soundproof Furret. Soundproof and Overgrow Furret. It certainly has overgrown here. It's everywhere. Levitate Poliwhirl. It's gonna look at like 2 more cast forms. See if it has a second ability. There's no guarantee that it does or doesn't. Let's take a look at the Tyranitar. Hypercutter. Makes me a little bit more tempted to run it. It's a good ability. Not a great one, but a good one. Does it only have Hypercutter? If so, that's fine. It's just, I want to know. Wouldn't mind seeing, like, Shield Dust, or Water Absorb, or Levitate. But Hypercutter's nice if it's a physical attacker. white smoke or clear body would be better, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers, and right now we got basically nothing to choose from, so that relegates us to beggar status. Take a quick look at the mods over here, just in case, you know, maybe a huge power Delcatty could be runnable. Maybe, probably not. Wild Surf Action Chat if he wants to catch it. I'll throw all of that. Alright, let's get the level 7 Tyranitar. We are activating Bloom to make it legal to catch and run 600 BSD Pokemon. Is it good? It's got Stab Explode. I mean, it's Stab Ancient Power. Those other moves are normal and kind of bad. It's got a very balanced stat spread. Let's see what its level 8 move is. So I'm going to go look for the level 8 Altaria. Because, or maybe the what is it called? Delibird. Delibird's got really good XP yield, and we have a quad effective move for it. Quad effective Stab, Ancient Power. Look for the level 8. Don't remember if we saw what mon was the level 9. I think it was Dustox. Yeah. Which the level 9 is 205 XP. I'm pretty sure level 8 Delibird would be more than that. Like level 7 is 183. Level 8 Altaria is 214. Altaria has no defense, so we'll just go over the Ancient Power here. We're fine. Feather Dance as the level 8 move. I'll take it over Explosion, but it has me not really wanting to run this Tyranitar. Which means I think what we're going to do now is, I think this is a migration. I think this is a migration seed. That or run the Giraffe. Because the T-Tar doesn't have particularly better attack or speed than the Giraffe. Like, the speed is a little bit better. Well, no, it's the level difference that makes that difference. The main thing the T-Tar's got going for it is that it is a mixed attacker stats-wise, but it's got a quad weakness, and yeah, I don't think that really works out for it. So I'd argue that the Giraffe rig is better than the Tyranitar, but it's not quite good enough for me to just want to run it, so we're going to migrate. So what that means is we're going to save the game here. We're going to decrement our attempts count. So we do that in here. Down to 76. We press the migrate button to enable that tune-up. And then we re-randomize the seed, basically. That means there's going to be a whole new set of mons in the wild. Our mons are going to have a whole new stat spread and set of abilities. So, first up is the Giraffe rig, which got worse, unsurprisingly. The Altaria got much better as a special attacker, but it's got no special defense, so that probably doesn't work. and the Tyranitar became the fastest thing you will ever see at level 8. We have one catch left, so let's go find something good. Because what we got is not good. It was a calculated gamble. Didn't really work out there. One cart left. One cart. Plus any favorites. Ooh, Snorlax. Snorlax not a favorite, but probably gonna be what I catch. Or Karch. So favorites are Jolteon, Kingdra, and Sableye. Howdy, Delandros. Welcome back. Well, we died. We got a great Steelix pivot. I don't remember if you saw that or not. And it died to Stab, super effective, Drizzle boosted, Hydro Pump. So, yeah. Unfortunate. But it looks like we're about to catch a Snorlax, so maybe that's going to be good. I'm going to run ads while we do this scouting business. Because we are close to having to turn those pre-roll ads on. 24 points is solid. Until you stack it up against Cap's 50-point run. When you look at that, 24 points feels like not much. Alright, we're going to go catch that Snorlax. It was a double pointer after the pivot, yeah. The Pure Power Charmeleon. I tried my own Pure Power double points run. I had a pretty decent Dragonair that we got past the rival here, and then it dies to Brock. So, oh well. It got put to sleep at the wrong time, and just got crushed clawed to death. There we go. Level 8 Snorlax. Show me a great Mon here, because I got no other options. 48 HP. That's a lot of HP. Stab, Smelling Salts, Metronome. It's my best Mon, so I'm gonna run it. But it's not great. Go ahead and put on the Smoke Ball. And then, I guess we will get our Wild XP off of... what do we have? What do we have in this seed? I'm sure we can get our Wild XP off of another Snorlax, right? Just go for a lower level one. I just want to get to level 9, get that level 9 move. Ooh, Leaf Blade. I'll take that over Sleep Talk. You know, we're just talking about being asleep at the wrong time. Alright, we might be Metronome Gaming here. We'll see. Smeargle? That should just be an easy Smelling Salts, right? Eh. Don't poison me, thank you. This Mon could potentially beat Brock. I wouldn't bet on it, though. Wow, does this thing have thick fat, or is it just thick? I think it's just thick. Okay. Level 13 move is Sand Tomb. I'll not be teaching that. I'd rather just have Metronome. Because at least Metronome is content. Hello, Latias. How does Smelling Salts do? About half damage, that should be enough. A little bit more than half damage, really. Metronome for stab, boom. Yeah, we could do that. Right now, stab Smelling Salts seems to be getting the job done, though. The occasional super effective special move. Let's see how Fire Blast does here. It one-shots. Huge. Level 17 move, Stab Fake Out. Nah. Alright, well, we made it through the forest at not a very high level. Pretty low XP yield from those trainers. Next up is Rival 2. Greatly. I'm gonna do Fire Blast first. We miss Fire Blast. We don't miss it the second time, though. We do get put to sleep, though. Remember when I had Sleep Talk? Metronome Secret Power. Stab Secret Power. Let's go. Rough Skin. Noted. Rival's Ace is now a Puccino with a lot of defense. Surprised that lived so easily. Alright, that's another point. Let's see if we can't get past Brock again. I kind of don't really want to, because I don't know if this Snorlax can make it to Safari Zone. But if it can, you know, all the better for us. I think this does have the makings of a Mon that gets past Brock. Mostly because it's not very good. And I feel like that's the kind of Mon that makes it past Brock pretty frequently, because that means it's going to be just a baby Brock. Don't forget Brock Buddy. Brock Buddy is a Slowbro at level 8. I guess I get the high level Brock Buddy. Usually doesn't matter, but maybe it can hold off on one hit. Pretty solid Slowbro. It doesn't come with any items for us, unfortunately, but go ahead and set our Battle Style Shift for Brock. Cue a little bit of Brock music. And let's go. Kabuto, Quad Effective Leaf Blade. Trico, Fire Blast. Alright. In a pretty solid position here. I've got Max Potion and a regular potion. Let's go. If we need to swap out, we will. Like, if something has Intimidate, we can swap out. Or if something, like, confuses us like this, we can swap out. I mean, am I allowed to swap back to my Mon? I'm tempted to. Or maybe the Brock Buddy is just going to get multiple kills. Or a kill. Not allowed to swap back. That makes sense. That makes sense. You don't know? I mean, you're allowed to swap to your Brock Buddy. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to swap away from it. We will swap back to our runner now. You jerk. Detecting out away from my Fire Blast. I only get so many of those. And then swapping out to Aerodactyl. How does Leaf Blade do? Not great. I think it's time for Metronome Gaming. Growth? Ooh, nasty crit. Slow bro time. Gonna go ahead and hit the max potion. Oh. Alright, well done, Brock Buddy. Gotta get a good metronome here. Submission. And now Leaf Blade will kill. You're about to detect, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't go for Fire Blast. Yep, doing it again. Graveler, quad effective Leaf Blade. This is the ace. Sure, learn Leaf Blade. That's fine. Teleport, not gonna learn that. Will-O-Wisp is annoying. I don't believe I have a way to... I literally have a way to heal that. I don't believe I need to heal that. Yeah, we should be fine to just Leaf Blade the Psyduck. Yep. Alright. That is Brock down. That's another 3 points. I knew this thing was gonna get past Brock. If you can guess what move Brock gives us, I'll get to the other channel. If you subscribe, we get demos for free. Thickmon's Get to Safari. It did have to use a max potion to get here, though, or to get past Brock, which I'm not a huge fan of. So that's not really going to be maintainable. Got guesses of Sharpen, Eruption, Roleplay, Frenzy Plant. Any other TM guessers? Going once. Going twice. TM39 is... Beat Up. I will not be teaching Beat Up. I'll be releasing our wonderful Brock Buddy with full honors. Congratulations on your kill. You are dead, though. So, moving on. Mawile, Fire Blast. Brings out the Stab Brick Break. That's, or not Stab, super effective Brick Break, but that's fine because we are just a Giga Tank. We don't have to worry about anything. Other than, like, if something has... I mean, Hypnosis. If that was a TM guess, it was about 2 minutes late. Psywave is a little bit annoying, but not too much because it is an HP-based attack. And if there's something I have in spades, it is HP. Midge, please. Panda, please. ESPT2, you've already made a guess. Level 25 move coming up here soon. Hopefully it is something that I can actually take over Metronome. Otherwise, I'm going to keep Metronome as long as I have to. Stab Explosion did basically nothing. I saw the Stab Explosion and I was like, oh, is this how it ends? No. That thing has no attack. Now, Dugong has a little bit of special attack. Air Cutter. Alright, that I will take over Metronome. I'm gonna be honest, I will be extremely surprised if this even so much as sniffs the Safari Zone. And honestly, it probably wouldn't be a good thing if it does, because I only have one tune-up left, which means I probably have to save that for, what's it called? For allergy pills. Because I do think that that is probably the most useful one for post-pivot. Other than, you know, a really desperate migration. My just won A1 Ice, took a Spiel to Evo into a Wardle that gained all spot and speed. Don't count your turtles before they hatch. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't count your turtles before they hatch. Sharpedo dies to a Leaf Blade. Or not. Yeah, or just not. Pretty tanky Shark. Hi Shark, bye Shark. Is it weird that you wanted to stay as an Ice type? Yes. Did you, like, have Stab Ice Beam or something? Did I grab this item? Hey, Gizmo, thank you for the gonk. Question, you are live, and you have a legendary that is 600 BST. Can you take a Hughes Bloom? Yes, I believe so. Let me just double check the exact phrasing of that. So Tourney. Exact phrasing of Bloom is 600 BST, Pokemon allowed, pre-Safari only. Yes. So you are allowed to use the 600 BST legendary. There are no rules against legendaries. They're just, most of them are covered by the 600 BST rule. Let me go ahead and grab some repels and not potions, what are they called? Pokeballs. So everything that I'm not allowed to use at any point. Definitely keeping all my TMs in case I guess I won't migrate, but I'm keeping them anyways. I didn't buy any Pokeballs. It's fine. Honestly, this mon I feel like has such a small chance of getting to Safari that I will be gladly teaching any TMs that will help it. Super Fang, I guess would help it, but I'm not teaching it. It's not that helpful. Citrus Berry, nice. Yeah, this is going to need bigger moves to get there unless it's just an absolute free seed to the Safari Zone. Oh yeah, Mons are going to have a lot of time actually doing damage to us. We've seen that already to this point. Praying for Hyper Voice. It's going to be funny when we get Hyper Voice, and then we use it, and the first one is going to have soundproof. Sweet Scent, not going to be teaching that. Let's go fight the Manta Ray trainers. I will probably come back to full clear. I think the full clear Mount Moon play. I'm on board for full clear Mount Moon and try full clear SSN and then leave as much XP as possible otherwise for the pivot. That worked really well our last run. Part of it was that our Mon was amazing. And I guess I shouldn't really say that worked well because we did die before getting to Koga. So did it really work well? Who's to say? Do you have a move coming up at 29? Wow. Okay, you're a color changer, so now you're weak to, we call it air type moves. Flying type moves. So close to level 29 there. Let's grab these two items and then go back and take on as many trainers as we can. Wolfish with Trace is fine with just smelling salts. All Trace does is let us know that it is safe to make contact. Level 29 move is Taunt. Not particularly helpful there. Stab Double Edge did 5 damage. Alright, good night, Gizmo. It must be late over there because I'm tired myself. Although that's mostly just because I got up early. I probably am going to need to take a short break to grab some water soon. War Turtle past Misty. Nice. That means you should be getting the Evo, like, next trainer, right? We are poisoned. I don't believe I have a way to heal that poison. I have an antidote. I have an antidote. I'll antidote. Like, what value is just a little bit of antidote in Mount Moon, right? I'm sure it's fine. Gotta get the XP. This Mon is not getting anywhere without the XP from Mount Moon. It's just 6 Mons left. Numal, first I'm seeing you since Brock's leadoff Mon. Of course he hit me with Dynamic Punch again. Snap out of it. Snap out of it. Now, this is where a sane person would say, that's enough. Anyways, that's enough. I'm out of here. Wait, I might be dead, actually. Gonna have to cancel my repel so I can get into a wild fight. I'm going to use a potion. Okay, that's worse. That's worse. That's worse. Well. That was like worst possible timing to get poisoned. It's fine. I didn't want to run that anyways. Did get covet at 37, but yeah, look, this is not a very good mod. If we had setup, it could be a little bit better, but that still wouldn't really have moves. Yeah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I'm not sad about that one. We did enter Mount Moon, so that is technically a 6-point run. It's not better than our 3rd best run, though, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm keeping track of everything on the spreadsheet anyways. Alright, reset, get rid of those tune-ups, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Well, probably, yeah, let's say a couple minutes. I think I need to go to the bathroom too. All right, we're back. Sorry about that short break there. But I've got water. Evolved into an iron bundle. Hey, you got your ice typing back. Nice. And that's a great mon. 570 BST. Good luck. Make sure to save here. 134 spot, level 36. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good mon. How's the speed? We got a Moonstone. We got Piloswine, Delcatty, and Giraffe Rig. I'll take the Piloswine versus Delcatty. 93 speed, 100 special defense. 50 defense is a bit iffy. Oh, hey, we could teach Explosion. I'm not gonna do that, but we could. I think I will use the rare candy on the pilot's point. I don't have the utmost confidence in it. Just don't get hit, is the main advice I can give you. Oh yeah, we're in trouble if we don't get the attack boost. And so far, we're not getting that attack boost. Ah, yeah, that was never happening. That was never happening. Alright, Scope Lens. We got Machamp, Croconaw, Relicanth. It's really tempting to take the Croconaw for the double points against Relicanth, especially because of how much XP Relicanth gives. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We got Mega Drain. I made the right choice. I'm gonna use the candy. I'm gonna put on the Scope Lens. TM for Rock Slide is pretty nice. Go ahead and hit that quad effective Mega Drain. Speed drop might mean I'm dead. Dang. There was a Volt Absorb Gyarados. It wasn't very good, but it existed. Holy Flareon. Wow, yeah, I gotta stop looking at the log here. Okay, we have a heal this time. Laffy, Lugia, Croconaw. Give me the Croconaw again. So we have a Sunstone. I am gonna Candy again because I think we just need it. We have more special attack than physical, so I'm gonna try Magical Leaf first. You're a Wisher. Let's see how Facade does. Facade does a little bit better. We're gonna have to deal with the wishing. This is fine because Facade ignores the burn, or at least counters the burn. So we do get out of the lab. Level 7 move, takedown. Not gonna take that down. Do have a Sunstone for a potential Eevee play. Donphan? A Donphan with Trace? Okay. See how high of a level we can get that at. Hopefully level 8. Nice. Level 8 Donphan. This one doesn't have Trace, though. I want the one that has Trace. Even if it's going to be worse, even if the other ability is Water Absorb, I need the one that has Trace for the scouting. I do wonder what that other ability is, though. One way to find out it would be to cast the Trace Dawnfin and then check. Level 8 Dawnfan has Trace. There we go. Oh. It's pretty... It's okay. The more I look at it, the less I like it. Because I don't like ground Pokemon with low special defense. And it's also got the negative special attack nature. It only has Outrage. Other ability is Limber. Limber's a really nice ability. I'm still fine with having the Trace one for all the info we're going to get. Help us decide what to run. Look at 2 more Walreins. This is a really nice stat spread on the Dawnfan. It just doesn't quite have the moves. But I could get it to level 9 pretty easily. See one more Walrein. Looks like they all have poison points. All right, moving on. A second Sunstone. Ursaring with Magma Armor. Ursaring might have a second ability. There's no guarantee of that. I did see 6 Elicas before I saw his second ability. Gonna look at one more Ursaring, if we can see another one in a reasonable time frame. Actually, we're just gonna go next segment, or next route, rather. See what we've got here. Magmar with Truant. Definitely don't want that. Seems like you've all got Truant. Flash Fire Eradicate. I would consider a huge power Eradicate. Pure Power Primate. It's not double points, but it is pure power. And we can use Flower Power to make that legal. I'll consider that. Water Absorb Vulpix would be more interesting if this was RogueMon and abilities were maintained on Evo. Two Heart Scales. They're completely useless in this game. Waterstone and a Ditto. So I think what I would do is I would catch the Pure Power Primate, see if it's any good. And then if it's not, probably go after the Ursa Ring and the Walrein. I guess no matter what, that's what I'm going to do. I don't think there's anything else that has jumped out at me. And I'd rather not use my migration this seed. Like, I would rather run the Dawn Fan than use migration here. In pivot modes, you get a ton of info by running trace mods. I mean, in all modes you get a ton of info, but in pivot modes especially because A, it means you're not running a trace mon versus the E4, and B, it means you get info on what you potentially get info on what your pivot is going to have. So level 8 huge power primate. A lot of rats. Another Truant Magmar. Primate, please. Okay. There you are at level 3, so we're reminded that you do exist here. Just not showing up at the right level yet. I don't happen to have a repel, do I? No. A lot of stones, though. 2 sunstones, a waterstone, and a thunderstone. Definitely hopeful that Eevee is in the Safari Zone. Although I would only be allowed to catch... I guess I would be allowed to catch 2 of them. I was thinking the favorites rule is only for... The favorites rule is only for the... Sorry, the unique Pokemon is only for... the initial pivot here. Could catch at level 5 for an extra move, but that's really low. That's a really low level. That's too low. I'm just gonna go with a level 8. If we can see it in any reasonable time frame. There we go. Level 8, Pure Power Primate. It's a lot of HP. It has 42 attack at level 8, but it only has Metal Claw. It's got a bad speed nature. It's slow. It's a mixed attacker. I'm not in on that. I'm not in on the Primate. All right, what about the Walrein? Which I'm pretty sure only has Poison Point. So I guess that level 6. Level 6. As I suspected, seems to only have Poison Point. 22 HP. It's got a really good physical attack spread, but it only has normal moves. We'll have to see what it gets at level 7. And then we're also going to get level 6 Ursa Ring over here. there's a level 8. Let's just get the level 8. Yeah, it's not very good. So I think what we need to do, two things. We need to just been sat in this Surge's gym doing bin game for 3 minutes. It's like that sometimes, isn't it? Let's get our well XP up of Magmar. Either 100 attempts or get it first try, yep. Jump Love? Let's go with the Magmar because it's got Truant, so it's going to be easier to kill. Probably. Wait, no, we would have Truant. Wait a second. Think that through, Relner. Think that one through. We're using a Tracemon. Jump Luff. Now we can't get confused. This is the one that is good to trace and attack. That is not doing much damage though, despite us having 26 special attack. We still have a. This can work. One more try. There we go. Okay. Level 9 move is Snore. Not taking Snore. I mean, it maybe would have been better than Barrier, but all right. Well, if it's not gonna be the Dawn Fan, let's see about the Wall Rain. Wall Rain, we will get our XP off of the Truant Magmar. Level 6. Make sure I'm getting a hefty helping of XP here. The important thing is that we get a move at level 7 that can hit ghosts. If we get one of those, a move that can hit ghosts and preferably can also hit steel rock type mons, then we will happily run the Wall Rain. All right, this place doesn't want to show me the level 8 Magmar. Show me any decent BST level 8 mod here. Nope, not the Whismer. Not the Vulpix. By decent BST, I mean decent EXP yield. Everything's level 7. This is ridiculous. Soundproof? No, Ditto, rather. What's the XP yield on that? It's garbage. I thought so. I just didn't think it was going to be that garbage. Because, no, Ditto is a fully evolved Pokemon, technically. There we go. Jump Luff. Hit the secret power, try and get... Well, we can't get the flinch or the para now because you are already poisoned. But on the bright side, we can just wail on you here. Alright, level 7 move is Fury Attack. That is another normal move. A third multi-hit normal move. Yeah, I don't think I can run the Wall Rain. Ursa Ring? Nah, we're gonna run the Dawn Fan. It's gonna be fine. What did the Feralicator have again? Nah. We send the Dawn Fan. Just gotta trace own tempo every time. Flash Fire? Well, I think we're dead. Yeah, alright. Hit that reset button. That was a 2-point lab, though. It was attempt number 80. Ooh, we had a few labs there that I didn't really even think about. Double points on lab Croc. Alright, what do we have this time? Tyrogue? No. Mischievous? Probably. Metacham? We'll take the Mischievous. Only has Psybeam, but we do have a Twisted Spoon, which is convenient, I guess. I'll use the Rare Candy. Get the next move. Haze. Haze, I will take over Teleport. Wish is legal in the lab. Oh, jeez, that's Stab Psychic. Alright, well. Blissey, okay. Zangoose and Baldwin. Give me the Blissey. It's kind of bad. It's a glass cannon mixed attacker. Bad like such bad defense. I'm gonna give it a candy. Do I go for the Vital Throw, the negative priority move? I think I'm gonna try it. Got poisoned. Okay. Psychic did the job. Volt Tackle? You can't afford to have Volt Tackle. I mean, it's definitely a glass cannon. I don't know about this one. Let's see what else is out there. I feel like a glass cannon is better off not being a mixed attacker. And Vital Throw, obviously, on this mon does not work because of the terrible defense. It needs to be one-shotting stuff and going first every time. Would have been fine if the attack was distributed to other stats, yeah. There's a non-zero chance that I migrate this. Especially given the way the pivots are looking so far. Like to see the fourth Pokemon now, please. Don't make me run ads. I'll do it. I will do it. I will run ads to do the scouting. I think I'll save for... Ooh, okay, Vigoroth. Vigoroth is nice with the double point spawn, and it's, like, good BST, and it also has really good evos. So I might catch one of those at level 6 or level 8. Kecleon is like Vigoroth if it didn't evolve. Alright, we've seen everything now. This is definitely looking like a migrate seed. Most of the home and single stage monsters are good designs. You got Kecleon, you got Spinda. Yeah. Trying to think of the other ones. Tropius, I love Tropius' design, yeah. Big, goofy, banana dinosaur. Zangoose the Viper. Yeah, let's go level 6, level 6 or level 8 Vigoroth. And if there's not something crazy cool about either of these mons, or not something crazy cool about Vigoroth specifically, we probably will just go ahead and migrate. 3TM, Team 24 is Secret Power, learnable by Vigoroth, but it doesn't have good attack. I think the play here is teach it to Vigoroth and then migrate. So that's what we're gonna do. Save the game. That'll migrate button. Reduce our attempt count by 1. And hit that re-randomize button after saving again for no reason. Alright, Vigoroth is now kind of worse, but not much worse. And Blissey, still a glass cannon, but now less glass and less cannon both, and more speed. Alright, well, I'm going to run ads while we look at the whole new grass we've got. Aerodactyl, that's an improvement. Meganium. I guess Plus and Mine also fall into the category of single stage Gen 3 mons. I don't know if I love their designs as much. Lygon. Absol's another. Absol's a great design, yeah. Nidoran male. If I caught this and ran it all the way to let's see, we'd have to get past Misty. There is a trade for the Nidoran. Doesn't seem particularly viable, but you know, it's just I'm just bringing it up. Espeon. I've got 2 more catches left. So far, Espeon Aerodactyl probably what I'm going to go with. Although there is a Metagross. There is a Metagross. I'd have to use Bloom, and thus I'd be down to 1 tune-up for the pivot. Wait a second. Vigoroth has Detect, right? Vigoroth has Detect. I can actually move Scout. That's huge. That's what I need to be doing. Barrier. I don't know I'm going this way. I already picked up all the items. Curlia's got a really good Evo pool. More of a Safari Stone Mon. Level 30 is going to be tough to get to on a Curlia when it's such low BSD. Vigoroth has Dragon Breath. If Curlia has Dragon Rage, then maybe. Then maybe it can get there. Okay, Stab Luster Purge on Espeon. That's 1 point in Espeon's favor. Show me a different move. You've played these ones already. Missed? I think I'm out on Metagross here. Unless its other move is like Flamethrower, get out on Metagross. Come on, show me more moves. Okay, last move on Metagross is Blizzard. I don't think that moveset gets it very far unless it's got crazy stats. And obviously, being a Metagross, it could have crazy stats. Espeon showing me Brick Break and Luster Purge. That's 2 good moves, and they cover up for each other's weaknesses pretty well. Whether it's a physical attacker or a special attacker, then Double Slap. And I don't know what it gets at level 8. I guess I could take a quick little peek at the Armaldo. But I'm much more interested in the Flygon, the Aerodactyl, and the Meganium. Aerodactyl is level 8. Has Meteor Mash. Sludge. The thing is ready for the addition of Fairy-type Pokemon. Dynamic Punch. Yeah, got some pretty good options here in the Migrated Seed. By the way, this is also a 1-point run so far. Vital Throw. Okay. Solid moves on the Aerodactyl. Not living the Meganium so far. And it's not, the Meganium is up to level 6, so we got 2 more moves to see. Psybeam. It's okay. And Roleplay. Could catch the Meganium to do some ability sky, but that doesn't feel like a great idea. Alright, one more mon I'm going to scout here is Flygon. Poison Tail. Roleplay also. Growth. Probably not going to go with Flygon. Alright, so, from what we've seen, I think the mons that are most interesting are going to be the Arrow and the Espeon. So let's go with those two. So level 7 Espeon. Sorry, Metagross. Not this time either. You lose out to another evolution. Also, howdy, Nizlawyer. Leaderboard might be a little bit behind because I know that Cap had a real big run today. I don't think he's updated his score yet. Alright, Espeon, are you good? It's a lot of HP. It's not an amazing special attacker. I'd say the Espeon's not very good. I'd rather run the Vigoroth. And then the Arrow. It has Dynamic Punch at level 7, or level 8, which means I want the level 7 that doesn't keep Dynamic Punch. Or so I can not keep Dynamic Punch, rather. I think I prefer Vital Throw to Dynamic Punch despite the negative priority. 50% accuracy, just, I don't trust that in the slightest. At least with Battle Throw, I know I'm gonna get hit. So I'm only gonna press it when I, think I can survive getting hit. Level 8 again. I do appreciate that we've changed up the way the encounters work so that you can see every level between in the range instead of just discrete levels. It's a good special attacker spread, but it's only got physical moves. I guess we can see what the level 8 move is, both on it and Espeon. Wild Swablu attack if he wants to catch it. Let's go for XP off of the... off of the Meganium. We can hit Meganium with the Sludge. That should get us level 8. 8 move is Meteor Mash on Arrow. Good call. Good call. That's still solid. I don't know. It's fast. It has some physical attack. I've made all my catches. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to run the Vigoroth. Because the Vigoroth has a lot of special attack, and some big moves, and stab secret power, and it's double points. I think I'm gonna go with the Vigoroth. Alright, best mon for us to get XP on with this mon, probably the Flygon. With Outrage. So the Flygon didn't seem to have anything too frightening. I do have a repel courtesy of the Aerodactyls. Let's use that. I actually have 2 repels. Come on, show me the Flygon. I get it, Shuppet. You like showing up at level 8. Oops. This is the painful thing, though. Trying to find exactly the mon we're looking for, just to kill it. When all the game wants to show me is Shuppets. There we go. Flygon. Hit it with the Outrage. It's a bit tankier than I expected, and it crits me. Oh. Do I have enough XP to get, or enough HP to get back? I think I do. I think I just do. Yeah. Ooh. Never in doubt. Alright, here we go. Sending the Vigoroth. Shiftry. Secret powers to start. Detect. Just want to see what you're doing. Let's try and get the... Oh, we can't get the para because we already burned you with my body. Well, I guess in that case, we'll just hit that Outrage button and hope for the best. Nice. Alright. We do not have any heals. So, slight problem there. The burn, seriously? Well, I think we're just dead, yeah. Nice try, Vigoroth. Would have evolved into the Blissey, which I expected. I expected to evolve into Blissey, but just because of it only having 2 possible Evos. Oh well. Hit that reset button. And next. The Blissey was very, very, very fast. Oh, we got a BAP this time. What have you got for me this time, game? Quilava? Hitmonlee. I'll take the Blastoise. Stab Clamp. Probably more interested in the Wing Attack and Roar Beam. I'm going to use the Rare Candy just to make sure I got out of the lab here. Stat spread is not great. And frankly, neither is the moveset. Can we get the damage over time with Clamp? Okay, we get out of the lab. Heat Wave. All right, now we're kind of talking. Obviously not for this stat spread, but if we do migrate, Smon has Heat Wave and Aurora Beam and Wing Attack. Smoke Ball and do the whole scouting shenanigans all over again. Will we be migrating once more? Okay, Meganium might catch that. Ampharos will probably catch that. Lapras might catch that. Okay, so we're probably not going to migrate. Unless we catch, 3 mods and they're all bad. Very stacked Route 22. All 500 BST or above. And all decent typings. Well, I guess Monograss isn't too bad. Cradily. Do we have a Leaf Stone? No. If we did, I could consider catching the eggs. We have a Moonstone. Alright, so we've seen everything, and I'm pretty sure I just want to catch the Meganium, the Ampharos, and the Lapras. Just gonna go grab these last couple items first. It is 1 migrate per seed, yes. And if you use it, you really don't want to use it in the early game because it's a good way to have basically a second shot at Safari. But sometimes you just need to. Sometimes you need the second shot at the chance to get to Safari. And this is specifically an aspect of the spring edition for this tourney. MurphMon normally does not allow this. By the way, let me buy myself my lab point there. Ampharos, Flamethrower, Bubble Beam, good special attacker, well, mixed attacker. It's pretty solid, pretty good. I feel like the stat spread could be better if it was just a pure special attacker, but is that worth migrating? Probably not. Not if we can get some physical moves on it, too. See the level 6 Lapras and the level 6 Meganium. Well, actually, level 7 Meganium, rather. There's level 6 Lapras. Highest BST Mon we're going to have. It's a pretty good special attacker, but its moves are not fantastic, and its ability is kind of bad. And last Mon is going to be level 7 Meganium. And then we'll decide what to get our wild XP on. There we go, level 7 Meganium. It's a lot of HP. A lot of HP and counter, so I don't think I want to run... Well, I'll just know not to use physical moves on the Meganium, because it does have counter until 15. Well, that's easy enough to deal with. Wait, no. Yeah, until 15. Good physical attacker, a lot of speed. Not like an amazing physical attacker. Like, the Lapras is a pretty amazing special attacker. Ampharos mixed attackers. Pretty good. No TMs. Probably best mods to get XP on is going to be the Meganium. Going for special moves. Actually put on the smoke ball. I'm a bit afraid of that Lapras. I want to make that work, but I would have to use refresh at least one time. Wild Minchino, which I think wants to catch it. Oh. Okay, we don't want to go after the Lapras. That outrages too much to it. Oh, what's the Ampharos have? Flamethrower, Bubble Beam, and really good special attack. I think we can outrage that, though. It's got bad special defense. Ooh, could have had speed boost. Level 7 move is Explosion. Alright, well, glad to learn, or I'm glad I know that now. So I know not to get my wild XP on the Lapras. Which means probably best bet for the Meganium to get its wild XP is go after the Cradily. Don't know anything about the Cradily, but I do have 2 super effective moves for it. I might use my Super Repel to just see level 7s and 8s. Kinda want to hold off on that, though. Alright, level 7 should be fine. Just to get us to our next move. Level 8 move is Uproar, another physical move. I'll take it over counter, but don't think I run the Meganium. The attack side is just not quite there. Last one to get the well, also well XP on the Blastoise. The Ampharos can probably get our well XP on the Meganium pretty easily. Same with what we're gonna do on the Blastoise. And I think that should get the Blastoise to level 10 if we get the level 8 Ampharos. I mean, level 8 Meganium. Too bad about not getting the speed boost Ampharos. That would be a lot more useful than Swift Swim. Iron Bundle past Erica, didn't get hit once. Congratulations. Okay, there's Meganium. Hit it with a Flamethrower. The second Flamethrower will get the kill. Get to level 9. Level 9 move is Bounce. I'll take that over Water Sport. It is a mixed attacker, so it's good to have a physical move. I don't know how much that moves the needle, though. Blastoise is a physical attacker. I think we should still be fine either hitting Heat Wave or Wing Attack against Meganium. And Desperate Needs for Heals haven't had any since Misty. I have had runs like that. They are tough. Alright, counter. Alright, counter. We're fine. We're fine. But alright, counter. That's why I wasn't supposed to use physical moves against the Meganium. Erica Beldion gave you 2 super pots. Does Blastoise have enough? No. No, not on the Lapras. The Lapras has too much attack to risk getting exploded on. Even how tanky this Blastoise is. just spam heat waves. Howdy, Quick Sliver, welcome in. Gonna have a 193 spot on level 51. It's a beautiful mon. I am a bit tired and sad that our Safari Pivot died before even stepping into Koga's gym. Did a really good Safari Pivot. We only got 1 point out of it for leveling it up twice. Big burn. Alright, does this get me to 10? Yes, level 10 move is Destiny Bond. Okay, well, good to know. Blastoise will have Destiny Bond until level 31. Alright, now the question, are any of these mons good enough to run right now, or should I consider migration? The Ampharos obviously could get so much better. It's just a little bit too slow right now, I think. They're all really solid. They're all really solid in some way. You feel like hoping the Lapras the most? Yeah, the Lapras just needs the moves. Lapras gets moves at 13 and 19. The Ampharos and the Blastoise have such good moves. If they can just get a little bit better, can any of them get to Safari? Yeah, that's the question. I think technically yes. It's just a matter of, is the seed going to allow it? One thing I want to check. Is the Lapras in the Safari Zone? No. Dang it. Because that would have been a great Safari Mon. Would have been like an ideal Safari Mon. Because it's got a great stat spread. It just needs moves. And by the time we get to Safari, we've got all those TMs, move tutors, relearner. I think I cope the Lapras. Move cope I feel like is the best cope in MurphMon because you get the TMs, you get the move tutors. We got our wild XP already, so now we just go. Omastar, we have quad effective Vine Whip. We don't start our potential confusion until we actually see the last mon. Move coming up at 13. If it's a good one, we're set. If it's not a good one, we're set back. My smoke ball. You jerk. Ooh, this could be bad. It is smart AI. It is smart AI. Yep. Ice Beam at 13! No! No, it was gonna be amazing! Oh, man. Damn it. Next. Do we even need more than Ice Beam? Not really, no. Stab Ice Beam? Hey, Rayquaza, I cannot take that. I cannot take that. Ooh, legal pure power slack off? Do I run this? Probably not. I don't think I need to use the candy here since I have pure power and stab spike cannon. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, just kill me with overheat a second time in a row. Just rub it in. This is probably the last attempt of the stream. I might do a bit of Sled the Spire 2 after this. There's a double points pure power, but it is, yeah. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Give me the, not migrate, the Bloom Tomb up. Give me this Tyranitar with Stab Crunch and a terrible stat spread. Awesome. Ball. Use the candy because this thing sucks. Wait, no, this isn't the last seed. We have 5 more. I did my math wrong. Sandstorm, well, better than hail. I'd be willing to migrate to try and get a better Tyranitar. Because, like, this is a solid moveset. Crunch and Tri-Attack plus Sandstorm. Especially if you can get Weather Ball. It's just the stat spread is awful. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to look for any other 600 BST mons. And then I'll migrate. Will I get items? Probably. No reason not to. The chances of them being bad items or good items is equal across both seeds. There's no advantage to picking them up. Cloud9 Sandstorm, good point, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because I'm not running this one. I'm gonna be migrating, probably. Unless that Ludicolo has Solar Beam. Wild Lone Branch up at the waist speed of Ludicolo. One mon left here. It's a balancing counter rate, so 25% chance to see this last mon. Can show up any time now. I've seen 5 Grumpigs. Okay, it's a Drowsy. Don't care about that one bit. Cast Form knows that I want to get a huge power Cast Form. It keeps showing up. And I never have... It never shows up in a seed where I have Trace. Could catch the Magmar, but I think I'd rather hold out for other 600 BST mons. Although there are only 2 more. I'll catch the level 9 Magmar, sure. If it's great, I don't have to migrate. It's got huge power. So I could take Flower Power and run the Magmar. But it's not. It doesn't have the moves. Huge Power Fake Out is neat. And Rock obviously is... Rocks are great for coverage. And Rock Blast it has, right? Is actually a really solid move. Alright, one more Mondesi. And I probably just migrate. Because either way, I'd be using one more tune-up. And I think it'd be more interesting to migrate than it would be to run the huge power Magmar that doesn't really have much going for it besides the ability. Yeah. Let me just take one more look at the Magmar. 46 attack at level 9. But it's slow. It doesn't have great defenses. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and migrate. Nothing else here I want to catch. Go ahead and save the game. Decrement our attempts count down to 84. Activate migration. Hit that re-randomize button. And let's see what we get. So now Tyranitar is a 4-star Mon. Oh, it's got so much special attack now. See, now it's a good Mon. It's a little bit slow still, but I probably run that. And then the Magmar is a great special attacker itself, but it has a bad special attack nature and no special attacking moves. I'm going to go ahead and just check the pivots this time. Howdy, Full. Welcome
Thanks.
in. And thanks for the follow. Tri-Attack is an okay flex move. We only have 10 attack, though. I do appreciate that now we can actually utilize Sandstorm. Ooh, Umbreon. I'm probably going to catch that. Probably going to catch the level 7 Umbreon. I still have 2 catches left. So all I've got is the Magmar. Drowsy is here again. Just got Destiny Bonded in Route 12. That was a reward being Coca. Oh. Destiny Bonded on the bonus routes. That always feels bad. I've been Destiny Bonded there before, but that was my super run, I think. Oh, I just remembered that. That just brought back a memory of my one and only super Safari run. I think it was a Golduck into a Blastoise. And we got Paralyzed, Destiny bonded. Had to turn it off and come watch me suffer. There's always a little bit of joy and commiseration. Got one more encounter. What happened to the Safari pivot? We got one shot on, I think it was Route 13. A really high special attacking artillery with drought, not drought, drizzle, stab, super effective hydro pump. Just one shot us from full HP. Alright, we're gonna grab the Umbreon and either the Starmie or the Cloyster. With the level 7 Umbreon. Yeah, it was painful. It was such a good Mon. Great stat spread. We put 10 proteins on it. Umbreon. Oh. It's got the wrong nature. This Umbreon would challenge the Tyranitar if it had a better nature. Lived if it wasn't for the drizzle. Yeah. They did the math. Eruption and Spout. It's a fun moveset, but I think I'm going to go grab a... Well, the Cloyster showed up right away, so I'm going to catch the Cloyster. And then almost certainly I'm going to run the T-Tar. Yeah. Yeah, I hope the Jimmy doesn't have an Umbreon. True. What would be a good Mon for us to feint? Oh, the Starmie, of course. So get our Wild XP from Starmie, because this was our Lab Mon. Knocking my Wild XP from Magikarp or Sentret. Those are not high XP yield Mons. Fortress still resists Dark in this generation. Do I have... No. I do have a Carbos. I'll use the Carbos. Get a little bit more speed. Make me feel a little bit more comfortable with our T-Tar here. Hey, thank you for the 5-stream streak full. Level 5 Starmie, level 8 Starmie. Somebody shared an 8-stream streak. There we go. Get that crunch. Doesn't one-shot? Are you serious? Super effective stab crunch doesn't one-shot that Starmie? And then it has high jump kick. I mean, what do you do there, right? And it had a hustle. It could have missed. It could have just missed. And instead, what does it do? It man. Oh well. Make sure to mark my 1 point for that run. Run 85. It was a great Starmie. If I had caught the Starmie instead of the Cloister, I probably don't fight the Starmie because I see it has high jump kick. Well. Oh well. Next. Been a while since we've been back out beyond Brock. Not since that really bad Snorlax that we had. You're back again. Alright, what do we have this time? Seedot, Barboach, and we'll take the Nidoqueen. Big fat Nidoqueen with a free candy. Okay. Does that mean I want to use the candy in here? No, we'll be fine. We're fighting... What was it? A Seedot? Yeah, we have super effective Saber Fire. That'll be a one-shot. Or near enough, at least. Thank you. Maybe Murph put in Smart AI while it's a troll. Sometimes it feels like that. Oh, right. Balls. Is this Nidoqueen runnable? Not really. Oh, hi, Starmie. You got a lot of nerves showing your face around here. Or, I guess you don't really have a face, so... Item over here. Sacred Ash. Charmeleon for double points. I've heard that can work. Quad weaknesses just suck. When even the random AI will just pick at those, you know? So maybe not to the Executor. Maybe not to the Swampert. Oregon 2 though? Maybe. A third rare candy? Hold on. I gotta lock in on this one. That is 3 rare candies before we've even got through the forest. And only one of those is guaranteed. Three rare candies before we even select a pivot. We haven't even caught anything yet. Firestone? There was something that evolved the Firestone, unfortunately. What to go with? Probably first the Porygon 2. Porygon 2 seems like the the lowest downside mon. No, the highest downside mon. Like, the least likely to be disastrous mon. So I want the level 8. This is one of the reasons why the Porygon 2 is the least likely to be disastrous, because it learns its first move at level 9, so you don't miss out on anything by catching the highest level you can. There we go, level 8 Porygon 2. $36 HP is a bit on the high side, but it's knockout moves. It does have Brock's TM here. Brock's TM is Frustration, not Able. Alright, so we can get our Wild XP by going after a Porygon 2 ourselves. I think I might do that and just take the risk. Get the level 9 move. Because this is a really good mon. Level 9 move is Barrier. Not quite it. This would be amazing with Double Edge, yeah, but right now it only has superpower for its physical attack, and that's really not gonna work. Only way to make the Porygon 2 work is if the first trainer has 2 mons that can take down with superpower easily. And then that probably doesn't even get us to 12 yet. I do have 3 rare candies. I could get to level 12 right now if I really, really, really wanted to. That seems like a bit of a waste. I could candy to 12. I could do that. It doesn't feel great, though. Let's go encounter a couple other mons, or go catch a couple other mons. So the I said the Starmie next. No quad weaknesses. High BST. Killed me in our last run. Let me go ahead and run ads, by the way, while I look for it. Immediately found it when I pressed the add button. Of course. Classic. That's pretty freaking good. I like the Starmie. It doesn't learn moves, but it's got Water Veil as a physical attacker. This is basically Mega Starmie. I'm kind of in on this. It's gonna need a few more moves. Unfortunately, the only move we have right now for it is Frustration. We've already got Stomp, so. And the last catch, let's just go for the potential double points of the Charmander, because I feel like I'm either going to run the Porygon 2 or the Starmie right now anyways. No, okay. Yeah, so the Starmie or the Porygon 2? The Starmie is better. Howdy, howdy, bonus day. Welcome in. The Starmie is definitely better. The Porygon 2 is going to learn moves faster, but it doesn't have moves right now. And it's only gonna learn 2 moves before Brock. One of those probably during the Brock fight. We're gonna go with the Starmie. So let's get our Wild XP. You know, we can get our XP off of the Porygon because it doesn't have anything that's not resisted for us. Man, imagine this Starmie with pure power, though. Maybe the Executor would be more XP. I'm not entirely sure, actually. Let me check the base experience here. So, Executor, 212 base experience, or, base experience yield, whereas, Porygon 2, 180. So, Executor would be the better Mon for XP yield. And we have a super effective move for it. Not that that super effective move is particularly good, but we do have it. Do I have any rare candies or revives? Repels. That's the word I'm looking for. I do not. Welcome back from ads, by the way. While we were in ads, we caught this amazing Starmie. So we're going to be running it. Obviously, the Porygon 2 is very good, but this is better and has 2 moves as opposed to 1 move, which was good enough for me. Did I put everything away already? I did not. I'm going to do that now. All right, here we go. Grabby. Get stomped on. Good flinch. Skarmory. This is bad. Especially because it's faster than me. So next move with the Starmie is Move Rose. No, there's TM from Brock. There's the 2 TMs in Mount Moon. The TM after Mount Moon. Also, we're just going to die here because this Skarmory is a hard counter for us, and it has Poison Point too. I do have an antidote. Go ahead and use the antidote. And the Citrus Berry. And then we're going to have to switch up to using Gust. You are out of Silver Winds, so maybe you can't hit me now. Maybe you don't have anything else other than Wish. You've got Uproar, okay. And Karate Chop. So we actually do get through this. Alright. Jeez. So, Steel Pokemon don't really have good moves for them. Same with Rock Pokemon. We don't have good moves for Rock Pokemon either. Oh, hey, it's me. We'll just keep going for Stomp and hope we win the speed ties. We did every time. Just that good, I guess. That is a Steel Rock Pokemon. Thank you for the pet photographer name. Currently, Holmes is enjoying time in the living room where it's nice and cool. But I will go pet him after this fight. Are we dead? We need to one-shot everything else in this fight. This is not a serious game. This is not a serious game. I'm gonna go get Holmes. It's his third time anyways. Man, I'm annoyed by that. I'm annoyed by how easily we were just hard countered. Turns out, you need a move besides... oh, good point on Niv's lawyer, by the way, on the next move for being the move to the road, since we knew Brock's move was Frustration. But yeah. Yeah, that was, that was not great. The Porygon 2 was not getting moves until level 32 getting Spike Cannon and 48 getting Return. While the Kangaskhan chatting moves to catch it. Literally could not learn basically anything. Yeah, I don't think that seed was going anywhere. Well, next. That was a 1-point run, by the way. 1-point run. Classic 1-point runs. We love those. So at least they go quickly. Alright, we got an Ultra Ball. We got Celebi. I could use my tune-up to take Celebi. But Celebi is just not that good. You know, it's 600 BST, but it's got a quad weakness. It's got a ton of weaknesses in general. So give me the Hariyama. With Transform, and actually, hold on. This Hariyama is kind of cracked if it gets moves. 22 attack at level 5? Like, what? Oh, you got thunder? That's fine. That's 1 point right there. Okay, the attack didn't quite keep up. But it's still still a really good physical attacker. Not a huge amount of purpose to it having drizzle. We can transform Scout. I don't know why Wood gets Woodly tough. Just increasing the odds that I get Dragon Rage. So let's not transform Scout against anything that I have no intention of running. Lapras, though, will transform that. It's going to lose Revenge at the next level. Revenge, Mist Ball, Slash, and Aromatherapy. What does it get at the next level? Water Sport. Okay. I'm kind of out on the Lapras. I would have to have a really nice stat spread. Spear, no. Octillery, this jerk. You don't get Revenge. I get Revenge. You do have Stab Bubble Beam. How's your special attack? Maybe okay? Can't really say for sure there. I don't really want to take the front of the Bubble Beam in Drizzle. It just feels like it's bringing up too many bad memories. Cascoon. Nope. What do we have in the forest? Heracross. I'll take a quick look at it. We got Sharpen and what else? Ice Punch, Submission, and Shadow Punch. Submission's a pretty bad move. Even if you have Rockhead, it's still low accuracy, not even that high of damage. Hunter's got a couple of beams and Calm Mind. The reason to run some of these mobs would be for potential legal huge power. Starmie again with Stab Confusion, but it didn't do that much. Stab Super Effective Confusion didn't do that much. And you only have Psychic Moves, so that's gonna be a no on the Starmie. And then Quillfish, faster than me, Snore, Present High Jump Kick, Mega Kick. The only one that is the least bit interesting here, I would say, is the Octillery with Stab Bubble Beam. So I think that's what I'm going to catch, and then if it sucks, we'll just migrate. Or we'll run the Hariyama and hope that somehow we're able to get more moves. Because obviously, it's got a really good stat spread. That's 4 times level for a special attack, or I mean for physical attack. And we found the Miracle Seed. So, I'm gonna go catch the artillery, though. Because if we can get a Mon going without having to use a tune-up, that just saves, you know, migrate for the Safari Zone. It saves us a chance to use Make It Rain, allergy pills. Probably don't use Berry Baron or Make It or Spring Cleaning. Alright, we know you got Water Sport. But Mistball did 15 damage against my 15 special defense while being super effective. So that means this thing's got pretty mid special attack. I'm gonna find the level 8 artillery and then use transform again to see if it's faster than me. If it's not faster than me, then its stat spread probably is not great. 16 or 15 speed is kind of pushing it. Level 7, still not faster than me. So it is slower than me at an equal level. If I'm caching it, it's for the moves, and specifically it having stab bubble beam. And then probably to I feel like best Mon here is just the Hariyama. But it doesn't have moves. It's got a great stat spread, but it doesn't have moves. Alright, level 8 artillery is faster than me. So it did... how much was that? 11 damage? While neutral. And weather boosted. So that's bad special attack. So yeah, it's got a bad stat spread. So I'd be counting on migration. I think we migrate. I'm not feeling this seed. What we've seen has not inspired confidence. And this could be really good after migration with that nature. Speed up, attack down, get a lot of special attack maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go ahead and hit the save. Activate migrate. Decrement our attempts count once again. I will say, migrate makes the seeds go by quite a bit slower if you're doing it pretty consistently like I am. Okay, so now Hariyama still got good attack, but it's got a little bit more special attack too to make use of Psychic until we get a good move, a good physical move. Octavia is just very balanced now. I think we do a little bit more scouting, especially since we do have Transform. Scyther with Drizzle. I almost certainly would not run a Scyther. So I don't really want to move scout it and end up being Dragon Raged. I definitely will not run a Delibird. Do I have a Moonstone? No. So no Nidorino. Definitely not Smeargle. This might just be back-to-back bad seeds here. Yeah, it's looking that way. Shaping up to be that way. Oh, hey, it's Hariyama. I could see... Well, I actually can't catch it. Not allowed to catch it, but I could transform into it, see what it's got. Bounce, Double Edge, Swift, and Sleep Talk. Ooh, Gardevoir. Volt Tackle did a fair amount of damage. Does not have Rock Head. Does not have good moves in general. It can't migrate again. But this is the kind of seed I would migrate away from. Yeah, pretty awful here. Got one more encounter, and then who knows? Who knows what decision I'll make from there? I certainly don't. Let's see what the Yanma has. Mist Ball and Water Spout. The fact that I just scouted a Yanma means we're in dire straits. Okay, last month's a Meowth. So, we have 2 catches left. Maybe I take a look at the Nidorino. Double points. Potential legal huge power. It's apparently very fast. It's going to lose Heat Wave at level 8. So I'd want to level 7. Just take a look at this, you know? We're at that point. Let's take a look at it. Maybe it's got huge power. It does not have huge power. Wild Bellsprout in chat if he wants to catch it. We've got 1 catch left. I guess it's the Gardevoir, even though the moves are not great. Just looking. Okay. There we go. Level 8 Gardevoir, just throw a ball at it. And who knows, maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. It's got a decent special attacker spread. It is 150 seeds each, Stuzo. Which, with the Migrate tune-up, might have been a little bit too many seeds. But we've been trying to balance the FireRed seed count for a while. Because it is so easy to just get lab locked, Brock locked, never get anything going. I think I run the Octillery. So we get our wild XP off of Delibird, I guess. Smoke ball. At least the Octillery has stab Olvame. It's sort of decent stat spread. The Scyther is giving me Drizzle, so I'll just attack the Scyther. Alright. Here we go. Registeel MurphMon. Go for the Revenge. That did not do nearly as much as I expected it to do, but you're gonna attack us this time, right? Holy. Okay, Bubble Beam kill, please. Thank you. Level 11 move is Gust. I'll take it over Peck. It's an improvement. Megahorn kills. Next. Oh. I get one run to Safari, and then it's back to this. All right, what do we have? Chansey, okay. Chansey, Houndoom, Vaporeon. All right, this is a tough table here. I think I take the Vaporeon because Chansey's gonna be so much XP. Solid Vaporeon here. I am gonna use the rare candy just because I expect us to have some trouble. I'm also gonna put on the Shell Bell because everything is legal in the lab, including held items. We're dead. Should have taken the Chansey. What about the Houndoom? What about the Houndoom? Houndoom had Psychic and Fire Blast, and Drought, potentially. Bad special defense, though. Well, that was a 0-pointer. Clefable, Lantern, Raikou. It's legal to take sub 600 BST legendaries in the lab, so I'll take the Raikou. We will check the TM here. Arm Thrust. I forgot what we're fighting, but Arm Thrust is probably useful for it, right? Take that over Sweet Scent. Yes. Arm Thrust is definitely going to be useful for the Clefable. Assuming we hit more than 2 times. Thank you. Well, no, we didn't actually hit more than 2 times. It's tough to run the legendaries in this because they just have... They have a really low XP, a really slow XP curve. So you're going to end up being fairly behind on levels, which isn't as big of a deal in the later game, but it's really tough to get going early. What's up, puppy? Hey, what's up?
Hello. Hello. I have become a Salt Lick. Ooh, Gyarados, do you happen to have Volt Absorb? Not a lot of Mons so far. I guess the Gyarados, the Muck, and the Crawdont. I am having a wash, yeah. Alright, so we've seen everything. I really don't want to migrate again, personally. I'm gonna go grab the Gyarados at level 8. Maybe it has Volt Absorb, maybe it doesn't. High BST Mon, though. Show me level 8 Gyarados. Could maybe try to run an Ivysaur. Double points run there. Okay, there's level 8 Gyarados. It does not have Volt Absorb. It does have sort of a decent stat spread. Dragon Breath, Needle Arm. Maybe. Maybe. It's got a lot of HP. Not that good. Then we'll get the Crawdont, and we'll get the... it's usable. Yeah. Crawdont only has Outrage and a terrible stat spread. And then... this is the wrong mon. Last one we're gonna get is the Muck at level 7. 7, not 6. If it's available at 7. I'm pretty sure it is. No, it is not. So we're gonna get it at 6. There it is. Show me a great Muck here. Otherwise, I'm going to run the Raikou, even though it's not very good. I mean, it's good. It's just like everything's got Dragon Breath or Dragon moves. Also, multiple mons with Illuminate. Yeah, I'm going to run the Raikou, even though it's going to have slow level or XP gain. It's got 27 attack at level 6, and it's got usable speed. So maybe we can make it work. Just gonna need moves. We didn't get any. Oh wait, we got the arm thrust TM that we taught. I am allowed to get wild XP off of one mon. Probably the best mon to do that on is gonna be the Delibird. The Delibird or the Crawdont. Quick double check of the base XP for those two. Delibird is 183. Crawdont. My Chrome just froze because Chrome is just falling apart. Hold on, I'm resetting Chrome here. I gotta get off of Chrome. It's just too bloated now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Delibird was 183. And Crawdont is 161. So Delibird is the better EXP yield. I'll settle for level 7. Alright, I'm also going to take off the smoke ball because we're going to be stealing items using Thief. Here we go. MurphMon, Marshtomp. Immediately poisoned. Hey, can I have a Pecha Berry? No. Well, raise our speed at least. I don't have any way to heal this poison, do I? I do not. Alright, so we're just dead. We're just dead. Got it. Next. That's another 1-pointer. This right here, this is the last one of the day. 100% this is the last one of the day. Even if we die in the lab. Ho-Oh, Execute, Growlithe. Taking the eggs. I'm sure as heck not fighting a Ho-Oh. So let's put on Leftovers because it's legal in the lab. Use the rare candy. And see if we can't get the poison with Sludge Bomb, I guess. We also have Moonlight, which is legal in the lab. Don't poison me. Shit. How come you don't get poisoned once? You're hitting me with contact moves the entire time. This thing better have immunity when I look at the log. Alright. Alright. Yep, immunity. That explains it. That explains it. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and raid out here. I wish we got that, that Steelix, at least a Koga. Instead, we're gonna go raid Midge, who is trying to get a Steelix to the Safari Zone. Where is Midge? There he is. Oh, he literally, bye.
That Steely was good, but it just didn't learn the moves.
Yeah, it definitely needed some moves.
It just didn't learn any good physical moves anywhere.
Good to see you, Tubes.
That's good. Yo, Railner with the raid. Go Steelix, go. Oh, no.
Oh no, Railner.